Hey, we're gonna craft today and watch YouTube. Hi, welcome in. I'm Jaded Neko and I forgot to turn my light on. Wait a minute! What color are we today? We're blue today! Alright, hi, welcome in. Jaded Neko variety streamer. Today we're crafting. We'll play video games at some point, but I gotta get all these fucking wood things done. So first, I gotta dry them up, or not dry them up, I can get all the sawdust off, because I finished sanding. So now, we're on the next task, which is painting these fucking things. Well, clean them off and then I gotta paint. Just do it, okay? Just go with me, okay? Just go with me, okay? Go with me on the journey. I'm pretty sure today is my actual stream anniversary.
Crazy bride is embarrassed by a groomsman's wheelchair.
Not understanding that you're a horrible person doesn't make you less of a horrible person.
To be clear, I wasn't at this wedding, but my mom was a bridesmaid and she said I was allowed to share it, as long as I didn't say any names. It's wild.
Oh.
So some of the information might be a little inaccurate. I'll allow it. A little background. The groom has had this friend since they were little. I'm gonna call him Tyler. And when they were teens, Tyler got into a really bad car accident. The accident left him paralyzed from the stomach area down. And he's been in a wheelchair ever since. It kind of rattled their friendship for a while because the groom was the one driving and got distracted, leading to the crash. Ooh.
Well, that was unnecessary.
Yeah. They made up after a while and became thick as thieves once again. Wedding planning comes around and obviously the groom wanted his best friend to be a groomsman. The best man was his father. It had been agreed upon like 6 to 7 months before the wedding. Everything was supposed to be fine. Everyone had their suits and the wedding was a few weeks away when the bride confessed to her bridesmaids that she thought the wheelchair would ruin the wedding photos.
Oh, goodness! Not the wedding photos. Oh, goodness.
I have no soul.
She asked them if they thought it would be rude to tell him he wasn't allowed in the photos. They ended up telling her to talk to the groom about it because it wasn't their place to give advice about this. I would say like good friends would tell the bride that she's being like a little unreasonable, really unreasonable.
Oh, I would immediately call that
bride,
bitch
we have
out.
to,
Are
like,
you
tiptoe
psychotic?
around, like-
Are you full-ass psychotic, ma'am? What
I
the
would
balls?
say this is not something that I would ever admit out loud. She took their advice and asked the groom the same question, to which he replied it wasn't Tyler's fault, and he was his best friend. He wanted him to be in the photos no matter what. Yeah, and there's like, it just goes back to this whole like,
Oh, you don't go with my aesthetic. Oh, you're taller. Oh, you're bigger. You don't have natural hair color. You're gonna stand out.
who are you trying to impress? Your 45 Facebook friends?
I'm suddenly popular AF.
The bride was mad. I think she thought he would be okay with it and would agree to not let Tyler be in the photos and wasn't expecting him to disagree. I mean, not everyone is as shallow as that, you know? I talked about this in a video recently, but there is this groom that recently went viral because he learned sign language for his vows so that his bride's parents could understand him. So he did his vows, you know, out loud. He was speaking them and he also did them in sign language at the same time.
That's rad.
It just goes to show that she doesn't really care about the wedding and everything that comes with it. She cares more about appearances. She raved to her bridesmaids and was saying how it was unfair that her photos had to be ruined because of this guy and how he would make all the photos look unsymmetrical or something. I'm sorry, but this is so embarrassing.
Oh, girl, just
What if you had like a grandmother that was like in a wheelchair?
Stop.
which
Oh,
is
damn.
Often, like, it's a very common thing. I've literally never heard of someone having an issue with someone in a wheelchair being in photos. Like, aren't you happy that they're there to begin with?
Come on now, dog.
Bombastic side eye. My mom wasn't too sure the exact reason because she just kept saying it was unfair and she thought the chair was clunky and would look out of place among the rest of the wedding party. Okay, but like, listen,
Decorated
as
with
like
flowers?
a wedding photographer, like I used to do this for a job, there are ways to like make it symmetrical. Like everybody could be sitting down so everyone's on the same plane. He could be sitting at the front so that it's like, you know, shorter to taller, right? Like there are ways around like making it symmetrical if that's really the issue.
Imagination.
This is such a non-issue. And quite frankly, like if I were the groom, I would have the ick. This whole thing caused the bride and groom to fight so much, my mom genuinely thought they would cancel the wedding. She had never seen them fight so much in their whole relationship of 4 years. That's not surprising. I would really not like to find out that like my significant other, like my soon-to-be husband or wife, had these feelings toward my best friend.
Oh, that's not very nice.
And also to find out that they're really shallow, like weird. The groom eventually talked to his dad about it, and even though I don't know a whole lot, I know that his dad was the one who convinced him to go through with the wedding because couples fight. And if you think this is big enough to ruin your relationship over, then it wasn't a good relationship in the first place. I actually think it really is that deep.
You're in grave danger. Get out of there now.
So, day of the wedding came around, and from what I was told, there was no fighting or resentment visible during the ceremony, and everything went as planned. Tyler obviously was in the photos, and none the wiser to the bride's dislike of it. The bride, though, only posted photos that didn't have Tyler in them, and cropped him out of a few of them that didn't have him in it.
Oh, bitch, double down. Oh, you
Much after
dumb.
all this, but my mom said the groom was pissed AF because of this and drunkenly ranted to his group of friends, Tyler included. I'm pretty sure this was the first time he heard of this. Tyler was pissed, rightfully so, but he was very mature about it and didn't say anything to the bride, even though she would have deserved it. I don't know what they're like behind closed doors, but they are clearly putting up a front in public and haven't said anything to anyone else about it. Tyler and some of their friends haven't spoken to the bride once since the whole rant, and the bride still hasn't posted pictures with Tyler in them, though the groom did on his own Facebook. Ooh, that's embarrassing for her. I mean, it goes back to like my theory that this is all about appearances, right?
This whole thing, all of this, it's all about me.
It's definitely a bombastic side eye. All the way around. Like literally I'm gonna look at you from behind. Someone added an interesting comment. The groom should have dumped the bride before the wedding. Huge red flag. In sickness and in health, good luck with that. So imagine if this is how she feels about the groom's best friend being in a wheelchair. How is she gonna feel like, God forbid, something happens and the groom is, you know, in a wheelchair or like has mobility issues or like a multitude of other health problems? I feel like this is a sign.
The 16 by 20 was less
Oh,
than 15
no, that's
hours.
not a
Such
sign.
an
That
affordable
there's a
way to knock out
billboard.
presents this year or decorate your space.
And not a good one. Yeah, my bridezilla meter is definitely going off. Let's rate him, shall we? She's like an 8. Like, she's not the worst I've heard, but she's definitely like an 8. Let me know if you agree. We got some
Salud
more
8.
bridezilla drama coming right at you. My older half-sister didn't invite me to her child-free wedding. I'm 19. But she still expects a gift. All right, we got some text messages. Goody. View the wedding registry, and she sends a link. Is this your wedding registry? What else could it possibly be? Why are you sending it to me? You're my sister? I'm not invited though. It's super common for people who cannot make it to get a small gift.
Yeah, but I
Okay,
can
no,
make
no,
it?
no.
Like, I can make it, though?
It is super common for people who can't make it to also get a gift, not people who are not invited. I love how she like,
People who cannot make it.
no. Let's call this what it is. You didn't invite your own sister, but is now holding it over her head that she's your sister and owes you a gift.
You know, can someone get a grip?
please.
Can't make it is not equal to not invited. Oh, nicely said. It's a child-free wedding. I'm a fully grown adult. You're under 21. You're having a dry wedding. Why does that matter? We've been over this. That was before a gift was requested. I am an adult. It's my wedding and you're a teenager. It's clear by your reaction to my decisions regarding my own wedding, you are not mature enough to attend adult events or exist in adult spaces.
It's extremely rude.
I mean, I have that exact same reaction and I am like double her age, so. Be for real right now! It's my money, not getting a gift. And begging for expensive crap from a broke college student is cringe as hell. Immature and unsupportive. Fart noises. My point stands. This is major bridezilla behavior.
Major.
Like, not as bad as the last one, but just FYI, it's not a requirement to get anyone a gift. It's one of those things where it's the polite thing to do. Don't get me wrong, like it's like customary to pay for your plate, right? Especially in certain cultures. I know in my culture, or my mom's culture, it's customary to pay for your plate at the very, very, very least. When you're not invited, it's not like at the most maybe a card or like flowers, but even then, flowers are expensive. That's kind of a slap in the face, like to not get an invite at all and being related to the bride. Yeah, no, it's a no from me, dog. It's customary if you can't make it, not if you aren't invited at all. Your sister is delusional. And children aren't expected to give gifts at a wedding regardless of whether they're invited. That is another very, very, very good point. So you say that she's too young to be considered an adult, but you're asking a child for a gift? Honey, no. No. I feel like she's using this whole child-free thing as an excuse not to invite her half-sister, because like anyone in their right mind knows that if you're over 18 you're an adult regardless of whether you can drink or not. You're old enough to go to war.
Now let me see your war face.
You are an adult. She just doesn't want her half-sister at her wedding, but she does want a gift. Yeah, the audacity is strong with this one. Nope, she doesn't want you there. Save your money. Literally, that's what I'm saying. She doesn't want her half-sister there. The whole child-free thing is an excuse, especially considering that people aren't going to be drinking. It's a dry wedding. Like, I can understand not wanting, like, babies at weddings, because, you know, babies cry. Whatever. I've been to plenty weddings where babies were actually hilarious to be around. They were so unbelievably cute with their little outfits. I once went to a wedding where there were these two babies and there was like a big like canoe that they used as like a big cooler to put all the beers in. So they filled it with ice and coolers, and the babies had somehow made their way over to this like canoe filled with beer, and they were trying to pick up these cans of beer, and like they're closed cans of beer, and they were drinking out of them, and I swear to God it was like one of the funniest things I've ever seen at a wedding. So I can understand not wanting crying babies. I don't mind kids. I'm having kids at my wedding, whatever. This is all an excuse to not invite her. I'm gonna give this a 7 out of 10 on the Bridezilla meter. This story is from the Charlotte Dobre YouTube subreddit. Am I the a-hole for putting my wedding planner out of business? My late husband, 30 years old, and myself, 29, were best friends for nearly 10 years before we realized in 2007 something was clearly there between us. It didn't take long for us to realize how clueless we had been, falling in love soon after and wanting to marry.
This credit card has an interest rate that's really, really low. How low? This low. The credit...
While he died of surgical complications at 40, I can still happily and proudly say I had the fairy tale everyone hopes for. Oh, wonderful husband, a mother-in-law that loves me and is the salt of the earth, and the best 10 years of marriage I could have ever asked for, including 3 glorious children. Oh, I just got goosebumps. So, if my husband was my Prince Charming, then our wedding planner was our evil stepmother. My late husband and I have always been geeks. Comic books, sci-fi, gothic themes, etc. We are happily off-center. When we settled on a Victorian gothic themed wedding, we knew exactly what we wanted. A blood red flowing gown for me, him in a black Victorian style suit and tails, roses and black orchids, a black wedding cake with silver spiderweb designs flowing down it, and the perfect outdoor setting at a mountain resort, which was an important location for us. A family tragedy occurred there 3 decades before, and we wanted to provide the family better memories of the location with our special day. That is very thoughtful. Sometimes people want to avoid certain days where there's been like tragedies, certain places where there's been tragedies, but I actually really like the idea of like sharing those dates and places with something good. In this regard, we were low maintenance. We already purchased our clothes. I managed to score this 3,000 red crimson dress with detailing and a huge train for only $500.
We have a deal.
A friend of ours was a DJ and asked to give his services as a wedding gift. And a friend who was an ordained minister agreed to dress in Victorian era priest garb to marry us. We had a lot down, but we needed help with how to decorate, how to work our color scheme of black, red, and silver, how to set up the reception decorations and centerpiece ideas, things like that. So we went to a local bridal fair to search for potential vendors that we would love. The minute we found this wedding planner's display area, we were in awe. She had a mock table setup that was nearly identical to the vision we had in our head. We knew we scored. Our planner, we'll call her Eve, fell in love with our vision instantly. Even she agreed it was so similar to her mock table that clearly our collaboration was meant to be. We scheduled a date and time to meet with her. She gave her pitch, we agreed, and the deal was done. We happily signed the contract with her. We thought we scored the wedding planner jackpot. Oh, sweet, sweet hubris. Had we known the train wreck she would be, we would never have given Eve the carte blanche we so blindly provided. We gave her the card information for the wedding budget account.
Oh, my alarm bells are going.
She would pay for it with the account information we set up. All seemed well. Please bear in mind we had a modest budget of $4,000, so we weren't expecting extravagant. That isn't who we were. And we had so many professionals as friends in various fields that the offers for their services were pouring in, so we counted them as wedding gifts.
You know.
They had no need to bring a present when they were willing to do a job for us for free. It was a blessing.
I don't know if I believe in God, but I have prayed for this.
With that in mind, we started finding it odd that the wedding account started to slowly trickle money without being notified. $5 here, $20 there, etc. Then out of nowhere, we began getting charges of $200 for vases, $500 for flowers, $1,000 for God knows what, etc. And not once had we gotten any call, email, or text for our opinion on what was being supplied for our wedding. Ooh, yeah, that is I'm gulping. My fiance had enough and contacted her. She'd been buying up all the supplies for the wedding and reception and signing off things like flowers, which we didn't give final input on, and centerpieces, again, no input, and simply had them wrapped, shipped, and ready to go without consulting us. My fiance, needless to say, gave her a mouthful over that, as it was not part of the contract. As the damage was already done, getting refunds in time for the wedding was impossible, so we were stuck. Okay. I mean, was it in the contract she would have to, like, check with you first? Because then that is breach of contract. Luckily, it was within the realm of our vision, but Eve had gone overboard. Due to the overdraw she caused, we had to tail a loan to cover the cost. A loan that sang to the tune of $8,000. But that wasn't even the worst part. Oh yes, there's more. The wedding day rolled around. My fiance and I had decided that the debacle with the wedding planner was not worth the stress and agreed to just move forward. This day was a decade in coming for us, and we just wanted to focus on the happiness. The night before the wedding, Eve called to finalize the time the crew would come in with her to decorate. She wanted to start decorating at 11 that morning, both the mountain lodge location for the wedding and its reception area. The wedding was at 2, and her crew was her sister, and her mother.
We're an unusual family.
Yeah. That's not gonna work. You won't have the time to get that much ready before the ceremony with the size of this place and 3 people. But the lodge said they would open the place for us as early as 6 a.m. for decoration, so any time from then on would give you a bigger window. He never once said they had to be there at 6 a.m., only that it gave her the opportunity to start earlier. But she replied, "I refuse to wake my mother up any earlier than 10 in the morning." Okay, then hire someone. This after using your credit card without your permission? I'm sorry, but like what? She better be walking on eggshells and doing exactly what you want. Now, my fiance was a passive man, not confrontational. This was the only time I heard him angry or stern when he bluntly said, "I'm sorry if I come off as a groomzilla, but you signed the contract the same we did. The one that says you work for us. We cannot control that you didn't come prepared with more people. You need to be there earlier or there will be a problem." Reluctantly and angrily, she complied. But you guessed it, that's still not the worst part. Allow me to preface the worst part with some backstory. I have a child from a previous marriage. The man was never actively part of her life. My fiance raised her from diapers until he died. Our daughter was 9 years old at the time of our marriage. Our wedding was in the peak of June in a region where it was 96 degrees in the shade. The planner insisted we take all wedding photos before the wedding, which was an outside venue. My daughter was in a huge red poofy dress as she was part of my bridal party, but it didn't take long for the heat to get to her. After my shots with the group, I went to use the bathroom and finished last minute prep. Eve apparently
Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun.
Sandals Jamaica sale is now on. For the best, all include.
decided the bridal party needed more shots without me, making my daughter be stuck outside in the heat for longer than necessary.
I think we're in trouble.
My father found me during this time and told me my daughter got sick from heat exhaustion. I immediately went into mom mode and rushed to the changing room where they were fanning her and giving her water. She was so pale, yet so warm, and I was petrified. I immediately helped her out of her dress and into her street clothes, and my father went to the caterer to fetch her something light and bland to settle her stomach, along with more water. Some time passed, and she was feeling better, so she wanted to put the dress back on and go out there. She loved how she looked in it, but after only seconds of having the dress on, the thickness of it proved to be too much, and she felt sick again. My daughter walked down the aisle with me in her street clothes, and I couldn't have cared less. She felt better. She wasn't hot, and she was safe. That's all I was worried about, and that's exactly how you should feel. The ceremony went off without a hitch. Everything was as perfect as I'd hoped it would be. But in the receiving line, I was told disturbing news. The heat sickness episode happened only 15 minutes before the wedding. When Eve got wind of what was happening, she snapped angrily in front of God and everyone.
I don't care who is sick or why. This wedding will start on time.
Is she like, okay?
You're crazy, man.
You apparently could have heard a pin drop from the guests in the bridal party. Everyone heard the entire thing. They kept it from us so as to tell us after the ceremony and not ruin our day, but oh, how enraged we became. We cornered her privately, to which she said the guests were lying. One of the guests that heard her was my 65-year-old sweet little Southern Baptist grandmother. I don't care if we were married here or got married at a courthouse next week to give my daughter time to feel better, I snapped. You do not control anything about my daughter and her health. She is the priority. In the grand scheme of things, lady, you are freaking nothing. We didn't sue. We didn't retaliate in court. Well, you could have. But after we returned from our honeymoon, we gathered every guest that had been a witness to Eve and her behavior, and they posted reviews on every single available source online, from Google to Yahoo to her very own webpage. Her business site was shut down within the next month. All mentions of her business were wiped from the internet around the same time. We were one of the last events she ever did, and I lost zero sleep about it. So, am I the a-hole? No, you are not. I feel like this wedding planner literally just made this whole wedding about herself. Like, she was so unprofessional the whole time. Just made it really difficult for you. Like, why hire a wedding planner if they're going to make your life more difficult, you know? The whole point is they're supposed to help and coordinate, not make your wedding an absolute shit show.
Clean up in all the aisles.
I'm not surprised you did that. I feel like you could have done a lot more, honestly, especially with how much money you lost. You could have for sure taken her to small claims and at least get, you know, the money you paid her back. Cause yeah, I'd want a refund after that. I ain't gonna lie. So you are not the a-hole, and honestly not a bridezilla either. All right, we got one little baby one for you, just to like a little cherry on top. My best friend says if I can't afford her bachelorette, I'm not a bridesmaid anymore. My best friend and I have been in each other's lives for 6+ years. We've been there for each other financially, physically, and emotionally, and have raised our children together. I'm a divorced single mom, and she knows I'm struggling to make ends meet right now. There are 5 bridesmaids total. Her sister is the maid of honor. Then there's her fiance's sister, her childhood friend, a mutual friend of ours, and me. When the maid of honor started discussing plans for a local bachelorette weekend, think sleepover at maid of honor's house, brunch, and some activities, I wasn't expecting to pay an outrageous amount of money. However, with the itinerary, she suggested the cost is looking at $500 plus. And we aren't even going on a trip. I'm not sure if that is normal, but I told them I could not afford that and instead could compromise and let them know which events I could participate in. I think that's actually quite fair. This did not go over well, and it got back to the bride, my best friend, who flipped out on me for the first time in our friendship. She told me I'm either all in and can remain a bridesmaid, or if I don't pay up, I can attend as a guest. I think that if she really wanted you there, she would pay for your chair. I'm just saying. It is of like the utmost importance to me because like it's just like a little bit of a stickler for me. We're doing a destination wedding, and I recognize that there's, you know, a lot of money being spent, people getting, you know, spending money on engagement party gifts and all these other things. My bachelorette party is free. I think it's just my best friends and my future sister-in-laws that are covering the food and the drinks. Yeah, no, I made sure that they don't have to pay for anything because I recognize that weddings are such a major expense and not everybody can afford it.
Alice
and I would
painted
rather
one.
have them there. You know, like it's not a big deal for me.
Well, I guess
we
those
go
are
on a boat.
Elspeth's.
It's actually tomorrow. Like,
That's
this
the
video's going up
rules.
so much
Elspeth
later.
dibs all of
But
the
when I'm
owless
filming,
ones.
I'm so excited for my bachelorette. We're doing a Barbie-themed boat party, and like I am so excited. But do I expect my friends to fork out a bunch of money because I want to spend all this money on a boat? No, no. I'm taking the hit. It's not a big deal, okay? I'd rather just have a fun day with my friends. I'm such a better person than this bride. That's not what I'm trying to say. I just think that, like, being in so many weddings and having so many friends get married, I recognize the financial burden that a lot of people have, especially with regards to the fact I'm having a destination wedding. It's too much. It's too much to ask. I do not want to be a burden, and I'm certainly not holding it against people who can't come. Like, it's just, it is what it is.
Hey, you know what?
This week, we're hosting a free trading and investing workshop right here in
No!
Inside this workshop,
It is what it is.
This really hurts me because I've never seen that side of her and I don't want to lose our friendship. I mean, you're not saying you're not going to go. You're just saying you're going to come to what you can afford to come to. I want to stand by her on one of the most important days of our lives, but I'm not going to lie, it does hurt feeling like I can only prove my worth if it's financial. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. I've taken a step back from our friendship and I've taken some space. I don't even know about how to have this conversation with her given that it ended up in a fight the last time. Does anyone have any advice? All right, so Bride is acting from a place of anger and disappointment. Okay, she is acting like a bridezilla, for sure. As someone who's getting married and has had to deal with people dropping out and not being able to come for various reasons, friends getting pregnant, people having health issues, it's sad and it is disappointing sometimes. But, you know, once you get over, like, the initial disappointment, it is what it is. Like, it really is what it is. I would give her some space, for sure. I feel like she hopefully will come to her senses, and if she doesn't,
Gotta redo those.
it's not like you're saying you can't go at all. She is being a bridezilla. She's acting from a place of, like, you know, she feels like people aren't showing up for her or whatever. You don't need to show up financially to show up for people.
Help me.
Yeah, I mean, I genuinely feel like you could just say, listen, like,
I want to be there for you. I'm just, like, really not in a good spot financially. If there's any way that I can make up for the fact that I can't come to the expensive things, I'd love to make it up to you.
if she's still being unreasonable, it is what it is, man.
This sucks.
If you're being judged on the value of her friendship by a monetary amount, she's not a true friend. I almost feel like it could be that. It also could be that she's, you know, a little disappointed, really disappointed, but she is being a bridezilla about it. She's allowed to be disappointed that her best friend can't come to, like, wedding events because of the financial constraint. But if you're gonna make a big deal out of it, like, that's on you. Hi, OP. It's not normal to charge bridesmaids $500 to attend a bachelorette. It's not normal for your friend to freak out because you won't put yourself in debt under financial stress for a party for her. Step back from the wedding party. Try not to stress about it if the friendship is damaged, ending, because she's the one who caused the problem, not you. You haven't done anything wrong. Yeah, it is what it is. And if she doesn't like come around, then I'm sorry, but she's being a major bridezilla. If she has such an issue with you not being able to afford it and she wants you to be there, then she should help you afford it. I'm just saying. If it's such a big deal to her, like, what does she want you to do? There's literally no money. You can't afford it. Like, what? That is not a very gracious bride thing to do. I'm just saying. I would also say this one's a 7.5 out of 10 on the bridezilla meter. This guy. These entitled siblings really think that they're the main character. Am I the a-hole for not moving out of my apartment so my brother can have it? I, female 23, have an older brother, 32 years old. I moved out of my parents' house earlier than him and found a small place for myself that is really close to my job.
I seem to be out of red Sharpies.
The place is not the biggest. It's a 1-bedroom apartment, but it is enough for one person, and the rent is very cheap. So I'm extremely happy with it. I put a lot of work into it and made sure it's my little happy space. Recently, my brother started staying over now and then. I don't have a problem with that. He works the night shift, and my place is also closer to his job than my parents' house. The problem began when he started bringing more and more stuff to my place. Man, you give them an inch, they always take a mile, don't they? He brought his PS4, he started gaming in my living room, and is overall just being a terribly inconsiderate guest and treats me like our mom. So you said that it's 1 bedroom? Does he sleep in your bed? Like on the couch? Like where does he sleep? I brought this up with my parents, and my dad suggested I should let my brother live there and get myself a new apartment. Or your brother could look for his own place. Do they also expect you to pay for it? Like, he said I should look for a bigger place because my brother makes less money and he could afford my place and I could find something better. Oh no. No. We don't like this type of enabling behavior. But I don't want a bigger apartment. I have no plans to have a family or a partner where I would need anything more than a 1-bedroom. And I put so much work into personalizing my apartment that it feels so unfair. My parents said I'd be an a-hole for both, kicking out my brother for staying over and not giving him the place. Is that true? No, your parents obviously, like, he's the golden child, it seems, but he also seems like kind of a deadbeat. Edit with some additional info. My brother does not pay rent. He used to stay here only for a couple of days, but it's been turning into 2 weeks. I would not want to live with my brother. Ew. We have a little edit 2 days later. I did contact my landlord as of today. She hasn't responded yet, but she's nice, so I hope she'll understand my situation. Also, additional info. I didn't know my parents or my dad would react like this. Believe me, I didn't either.
He's gone crazy.
I thought he'd help me talk to him. We don't have a bad relationship. I'm trying to figure out why he thinks my brother should have my apartment too, but my dad hasn't been responsive since that conversation. Doing a little stonewalling, eh? Because, like, some families genuinely feel that it's like,
Oh, we need to, like, help other people. We need to help, like, you know, when your family asks for help, you need to help them and stuff.
but at your own expense? Why is it that we're only caring about, like, how it affects one person? It affects you too. You would then have to pay more money to move out. It's very inconvenient. I fail to understand why the help is only being offered to one person.
The golden child. The golden kid. Exactly, yes. Right.
Relevant comments. Does he pay for utilities or food? Did he with your parents? It's been a while since I asked, but I think he paid a bit of rent to my parents. He doesn't pay for anything when he stays there. Okay, so they want to get rid of him.
Nailed it.
We have different diets, so he doesn't want to eat when I eat. I'm vegan, and he buys takeout for himself when he stays, but he doesn't grocery shop, given I've never asked that of him. I've tried talking to my brother, but he keeps claiming that he isn't staying and it's only for a few days or weeks, but he keeps bringing clothes and his personal stuff, and he's been clearing out a space in my closet for himself. My dad helped me move in, so we talked openly about rent and stuff. When people pointed out the toxicity of the family dynamics, I mean, you're not wrong. I'm realizing that the more I read the comments, it hurts to realize, but yeah, they're screwing me over. They absolutely are, and like they're doing it in favor of your brother. My brother has always had an excuse for not finding a place. He mostly claims the current market makes it near impossible, but you did it. This is the type of mentality that causes one sibling to be complacent. This babying and the like, you know, like not really putting in that much effort and always asking for help from all the people around him. It is inadvertently teaching him that he doesn't have to try in life. Everybody else is going to come to the rescue. It is actually quite detrimental. When you leave the nest, you leave the nest. You can get help every now and again if things are really bad, but figure it out. Learn how to be an adult.
That was personal.
I understand those are all parts of his excuses. I know I come across as someone with no backbone from all my comments, but I genuinely am overwhelmed with everything going on. I totally agree with you, and it's really unfair. And like, it's clear that not only do your parents want to get rid of your brother, they also expect you to take a financial hit to accommodate him, and that's not fair. Okay, so we do have an update.
We pretty much take it all. Fridges and dishwashers and dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses, bed frames,
I attempted to talk to my father again, but at this point I'm assuming that a lot of the comments were right about them just wanting me to deal with my brother in their place. I took time off my work schedule to pack his stuff and waited for him to crash here after work again, since I needed the key back. Looking back, probably not the best move, but I was stressed and tired. It was an awful fight, but it did end with him eventually leaving my apartment and returning the keys. The reason I didn't get the locks changed is because my landlord reminded me that this could be very expensive, and she wouldn't cover the cost for me. It's been several days and my brother has not contacted me since, nor attempted to enter my apartment. I'm still considering changing the locks and might do so soon with my landlord's permission and after covering the cost, but it seems I have my space back. The thing that really bothers me is how my relationship with my parents suddenly suffered so much from this. My initial reaction when I asked them to help me throw out my brother, and my dad's responding with the apartment switch, was that they couldn't be serious. Apparently, they were. My mom did talk to me this week and said since I'm on good terms with my landlord, I could figure something out. It's completely ridiculous and almost comically evil at this point. I told her that's not how renting a space works. I don't know if this is pure entitlement or ego, doesn't matter. I decided to lower contact with them over this until they find out what they did wrong. Regardless of if they do or if they don't, my family are not the main characters of my life, and I'm done with being a doormat to them. It took some encouragement to stand up for myself, and I want to thank everyone who gave it to me. I've experienced this too. It's just like them wanting to help out the brother, him becoming complacent and people always coming to the rescue. It could also be like,
oh, they favor the son over the daughter, or, you know, he's the golden child and she's not. And like,
at the end of the day, it's really not your problem. And it sucks that like you have to step back. It'll be fine.
You sure about that?
I bet you anything they were just sick of him and they wanted to pass him off on somebody else. Good for OOP, and wow, these parents actually really did their son a disservice too by handling things this way. He's learned to be completely helpless with a misguided sense of entitlement. Pretty sad. See? It's doing your children a disservice. Like, don't get me wrong, we all want to be the type of parents to like be there for our children. You also have to be a good parent by learning that they need to stand on their own 2 feet, and they have to figure out how to do that. Because if someone is always going to be coming to the rescue, they're not going to learn, like they never are. I remember when OP first posted, and you could immediately tell the brother had been enabled by the parents his entire life. It's always the worst enablers that eventually seem to give up and want to force someone else to be burdened with the mess they created.
That part.
So, are you the a-hole for not moving out of your apartment so my brother can have it? No, it's not your problem. He needs to learn how to be an adult, and it's not your responsibility to teach him how. Am I overreacting for threatening to take my sister to court after her toddler destroyed my $2,000 gaming setup because she said I should have baby-proofed my apartment? This one actually went super viral.
Oh my God!
And I've been wanting to do it for a while. I just haven't had the opportunity. So, I, 25 female, am a student software developer and a pretty serious PC gamer in my free time. I live alone in a one-bedroom apartment that I've spent years making cozy and functional. I saved up for a long time to build my dream PC setup. Triple monitors, custom mechanical keyboard, ergonomic chair, the works. Altogether, my rig is worth a bit over $2,000 and I take care of it like it's a child. Last weekend, my older sister, 30 female, asked if she could crash at my place for one night because her apartment was being fumigated and her husband was out of town. She has a 3-year-old son, Max, who's, let's say, spirited. I love him, but he is a little chaos goblin. I hesitated, but she swore she'd keep an eye on him and that it would just be one night. They show up Saturday afternoon, and immediately it's clear she wasn't kidding about Max being a handful. Within 10 minutes of arriving, he'd pulled 4 books off my shelf, thrown my houseplants on the floor, and spilled juice on my area rug. I tried to stay chill. He's 3, I get it, but I asked my sister politely to please keep him out of my office where my PC setup is. She rolls her eyes and goes,
He's just exploring. He's curious. It's normal.
but she closes the office door anyway. I'm sorry, did she like clean up the mess that your nephew made? He can go explore outside until he's too tired to move around. Cut to Sunday morning, I wake up to screaming. Max had apparently woken up before his mom, managed to open the office door, and decided my setup was his new jungle gym. Oh no. He pulled down one of my monitors, cracking the screen. He stuck crackers in the PC tower's ventilation slots. I'm not kidding. Yanked out my keyboard's keycaps and had colored on my chair with permanent marker. The cherry on top, he poured apple juice into the tower. Into it. I'm feeling like also the way that your sister seems to
How the fuck was he able to get all this shit done?
Is there any repercussions for his behavior? Because it kind of sounds like she doesn't really care. Is this like the gentle parenting thing? It's one thing if it's just like a one-time thing. It's clear that this little kid doesn't understand that he's not supposed to do things. He needs to learn that you are not allowed to do certain things.
Step into Wix Studio and handle every part of your build from one platform.
Nah, you're responsible for damage your kids do.
When I tell you I went silent, I mean dead silent. My sister comes in, sees the damage, and just says, "Oh no," in this incredibly flat tone, like someone knocked over a coffee cup. I started freaking out, and she has the audacity to say,
You should have baby-proofed the room if it was that important to you.
Excuse me?
This is not baby-proofing, this is literally goblin-proofing. Like, no apology, no, like, offer to make it right, no. Get out! I lost it. I told her 1, she knew he wasn't supposed to be in there. 2, this is my space, not a daycare. And 3, baby-proofing a $2,000 gaming setup is not a standard requirement for adults living alone. She told me to calm down and said that he's just a kid and stuff is replaceable. Okay, then you replace it. I told her she could replace it then. She said she didn't have the money right now, but maybe in a few months she could give me a few hundred. Oh, no, no, no. I told her that was not acceptable and she needed to take full responsibility. She left in a huff and now my whole family is blowing up my phone. My mom says I'm being materialistic and should understand that my nephew didn't mean it. Okay, but she's also responsible. Yes, the nephew didn't mean it, but at the same time, your sister is responsible for her son. It's not your responsibility. My dad said I should have locked the door if it was that important. My brother actually said,
Why do you even need 3 monitors anyway? That's kind of overkill.
That's kind of like saying,
It's a good thing your car got stolen, because like who needs a car anyway? Why did you spend that much on a car? Of course it's gonna get stolen.
I filed a claim with my insurance, but there's no guarantee it'll be covered since it was technically guest damage. I also told her if she does not pay up, I will take her to court for what happened. It's also just like the blatant disregard and the minimizing of the situation, like sort of placing all the blame on you and like not recognizing that this was something that you really cared about. That honestly makes it 10 times worse. And all of this after you did her a favor. Taking advantage of the kindness is crazy. Now I'm getting texts from my sister demanding an apology for blaming her kid for being curious. Oh, no, no, no. If anybody should get an apology, it's you, at the very least. I told her I'd drop it if she covered the cost of repairs and replacements, or at least meet me halfway, and she blocked me. So, am I overreacting if I take my sister to court over this? No. You're driven to this point because she literally has no regard for your personal belongings. She's blaming it on her son, whatever. Oh, he's curious. No, he's misbehaving, and that is your fault.
Why can't you keep that child of yours under control?
I would honestly reach out to her husband to find out, like, you know, it's not just her kid, it's also her husband's kid. So I'd be curious to know how he would feel about paying you back. So my sister has not unblocked me, but her husband reached out to find out what happened. I'm sorry, I don't have more to tell yet, but I'll update again when I do. Okay, cool. Update 4 hours later. Hey all, my sister's husband reached out as mentioned earlier, and we're working out a solution if possible. He's been very understanding, as have all of you. Also, to clarify the office situation, my 1-bedroom apartment is on the smaller side. So the landlord converted an old ex-clothes cabinet into a makeshift office. It's weird, but the building is from the 40s. And they had to get creative with the space. So it's living room, sister and her kids slept there, kitchen, I slept there, and the office. So OP clarified also in the comments, the office is a converted closet. There is no lock on the door. The door is just heavy and old, which is kind of like, how the fuck did a 3-year-old get in there? She recognized I should have been more cautious with my setup, but it didn't cross my mind that anything like this could happen, as I thought the office was inaccessible to him.
Interesting.
I have a mind to think that, like, maybe your sister opened the door. I'm just saying. So we
Bet
do have
she
another
did.
update. Oh, this is good. This is good. Okay, so last Saturday, brother-in-law came over to check out the damage. He brought Max, the toddler, with him, which I was almost livid about at first, but he had a reason. He asked Max to try to open the office closet door. The kid couldn't do it.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
The door was too heavy for him. You can probably guess where this is going. I can. Brother-in-law offered to take my PC to the store that originally built it for me just to see what was fixable. I agreed, but asked for something in writing just so I had some peace of mind. We put together a little agreement that he'd be responsible for it while it was with him. Yeah, it was a formality and would not hold much merit anywhere, but it helped me feel a bit more in control. On Monday, he dropped it off at the shop and gave them my number so he could keep me updated. He also told me he confronted my sister about how things played out. I sent him my original Reddit post, he read the comments, and apparently showed them to her. She hasn't unblocked me, but from what I've heard, she was not happy about the fact that my brother-in-law is actually listening to me. Dude, this is some weird sibling, like, just rivalry or, like, maliciousness. Like, what the f? I also shared the post and some comments with my parents and brother, since no one believed me. My parents don't get it, but they've stopped pushing. My brother's more understanding now, though for some reason he mostly wanted to talk about how many people saw the post. I don't think they care, but I'm fine if they see this. Do better. Anyway, I went to see the PC today. The shop said it's mostly salvageable. It needs a very careful internal clean and a few fans replaced, some wiring's fixed, but overall the main parts survived. Brother-in-law told me he will cover the cost of repair, no hesitation. This is what you're supposed to do. If she couldn't afford it, she could have talked to her husband, and she just refused to do that. When I brought up what my sister said about not being able to pay $200, he said she's lying. He also said he's not sure Max actually did all the damage. Oh, that's something I didn't consider. I thought that maybe she opened the door for Max. I didn't even consider that it was the sister. He thinks the door was left open on purpose, that my sister might have even done some of it herself. Based on the height of the tower and where the crackers ended up, it didn't quite add up to a toddler acting alone. Apparently, she's been telling him I have a gambling addiction, and that whole thing will wake me up, which is new. She used to be supportive, or at least indifferent. No idea where that switch came from. So, my PC is being cleaned up and fixed. Brother-in-law's covering the cost. Sister still has me blocked and won't talk to me. Still tempted to start something with her, to be honest, especially if she actually did all of this on purpose. Not ruling out small claims court depending on how things go. One thing I've been turning over in my head lately is what if my sister did do something to my setup on purpose? I don't want to believe that. It feels like a stretch, but the more I think about it, the less so, I guess. But I remember how she acted when I asked her to keep Max out of my office. The eye roll and the "he's just curious" comments comments like she didn't take any of it seriously. And now hearing from my brother-in-law that she's been saying I have a crippling gambling addiction and need to grow up, it's weird. She used to be cool about it, never super into games, but she got that it was important to me. If something changed, I don't know when or why, and if it was some weird way to make a point or teach me a lesson, that's messed up. You can teach lessons without damaging people's property. You're not our mom. How about talking first instead of this? I don't want to jump to conclusions, but the more I think about it, the less it makes sense that if Max could have done all of this alone. It's sick if she blamed her own son. And if you're my sister reading this, which I'm guessing you are, because I bet you'd love to look at the comments that are on your side a lot, I don't know why you blocked me. I don't know what shifted in your head. But if you actually had anything to do with damaging my setup, whether it was on purpose or just through complete carelessness, F you. You know I worked hard for that. You know what that rig meant to me, and you know I would never do something like this to your stuff. And if Max really did all of it on his own, I hope you're paying closer attention now. Not for my sake, but for his. Read the comments on my first post from other parents and people with younger siblings who clearly know better than you. That's all. So, the saga continues. My sister is spiraling, but I don't know how or if I should help. So, within a week, brother-in-law confronted the sister, and then she kicked him out of the house. Like, full on told him to get the hell out, packed his things, dumped them, and left them by the curb like he was a stray dog. He told me she screamed that he was betraying her and taking the side of that effing Reddit, meaning me. I'm also a Reddit, and I take that as a compliment. She also apparently accused him of co-spiring and cheating on her with me to humiliate her publicly, which, what? She hasn't let him see their kids since. No visits, no phone calls. Oh, whoa. She's gone full black hole mode and is completely unreachable, threatening cops if he goes near. She blocked me, my brother, even some extended family, and is only talking to our parents, who are still enabling her, but I think it's only so they can keep Max at arm's length. Meanwhile, I'm hearing rumors she's been telling people I'm unhinged, psychotic, and I made the whole thing up. She told one of her cousins that I lured her kid into the office like some kind of trap or setup. Okay. I don't know if this is postpartum related or something snapped, or if she's always been this vindictive and I didn't want to see it, but I'm scared. Scared for her kids, scared for her husband, and yeah, I'm also scared for myself, because if she's willing to ruin her whole marriage and turn the family against me just to protect a lie, she did it. I'm telling you right now, she did that to you. She ruined the gaming setup. My parents want to keep it under wraps, but I know my brother-in-law wants her to get help. I want her to get help too, but I don't know where to start or what to do. My brother-in-law voiced wanting to divorce her and told my parents he will get his son whether they approve or not. His side of the family is furious with mine, and I have no idea where I stand because, yeah, I guess I started this. So we have one last update. This whole thing has seemingly come to a close. PC is fully functional. The store was able to recover it. Nephew is now in a safe and stable environment with my brother-in-law. My brother-in-law is in the process of separating from my sister. It seems I've essentially been disowned by my mother and my father. The only one still in contact with me is my brother. Oh, goodness, this is just like, this really just got so out of control. I'm really sorry. Like, wow. Your sister needs to work her stuff out, because this is hella weird. It's concerning, and I'm just glad that her son is okay. He's with a father that is very considerate and very kind and accommodating, and he did what your sister should have done in the first place. To your family who's disowned you and your sister, wish them well in hell. So are you overreacting? No. All right, just a little baby one.
Just a little baby one.
But I promise it's worth it. Am I the a-hole for being upset my brother is taking full credit for a vacation I paid for? I, 34 male, have always tried to do nice things for my parents. They sacrificed a lot for us growing up, and I wanted to treat them to a nice vacation for years, but my work schedule has been insane lately. My brother, 30 male, mentioned he was planning to take our parents to the beach for a week. I thought this was great, since he's rarely that thoughtful. When he mentioned he was struggling with finances, I offered to help cover the costs. I transferred him some money to help pay for everything. Accommodations, flights, activities, meals, the works. I didn't need public recognition, but I did expect my brother would at least tell our parents that we both made this happen. Instead, he's been posting all over social media about how he's treating our parents to this amazing trip. My parents have been calling me and telling me how generous my brother is and how proud they are of him. Yeah, that's exactly why he did it. He wanted his parents, your parents, to be proud of him, and he wanted to take all of that for himself. When I called him out privately, he said,
They're having a great time. Why does it matter who paid?
I mean, it seems to matter to him because he's making it seem like he's the only one who paid. He thinks I'm being petty and I only care about the credit. That's not true. I just feel used. If he had been upfront that he wanted to be the sole giver of this gift, I might have reconsidered or found another way to contribute. My sister thinks I should let it go since our parents are happy. But my wife says he's taking advantage of my generosity and I have every right to be upset. I agree with your wife.
Women are always right.
He is taking advantage of your generosity, making himself out to be this great person when he isn't. I wouldn't be mad if you told your parents what really happened. And you can just say it in a way that like, oh, I'm so happy that you're having a good time. It meant a lot to us to be able to give you this gift after all you've done for us. If he's not gonna tell him, then you should. Am I the a-hole for wanting my brother to acknowledge I financially made this trip possible? It would be nice if your brother was a little more grateful, but I think you should be a little petty in this instance and let your parents know. Not the a-hole. The next time you speak to your parents, just tell them,
I'm so happy you guys are having a blast. Brother said he wanted to take you guys on a trip, and I was more than happy to fund it.
Post to their feed, hey bro, looks like the 5K I sent you is really being put to good use. Keep it up. Since it doesn't matter who paid, he shouldn't have a problem with it, should he? And not the a-hole. Oh, he'll have a problem with it, but it's because he lied. You are not the a-hole. This is good.
New to Peacock.
My toxic ex is back, but I'm married. Am I insane?
Oh.
Welcome back to
Am I the Devil?
Decide if you're the devil or an angel. 10 years ago, I was engaged to a girl from another country. It was a long-distance relationship, and honestly, she was pretty toxic, but I guess it's normal when a girl is beautiful and young. The only thing that made up for it was the best giggity-goo of my life. Right after I graduated, she told me I should move to her country. Her dad was an entrepreneur and would give me a job in his companies. We'd even get a house and get married. I wasn't on board because I wanted to build my own future. I told her I'd find a job in my country and she could join me, especially since she'd always wanted to live here and her initial proposal was actually her father's idea. After my refusal, she abruptly broke up with me. A few months later, she married another guy. I was devastated, but tried to forget her and move on, even though it was incredibly difficult. 5 years pass, and I get married. My ex finds out and contacts me, saying she's always loved me, that her marriage only lasted 3 months before she filed for divorce because she didn't want to get married but was brainwashed by her father. Her father has since passed away. I told her I had moved on with my life. She accepted my decision but said she'd wait for me forever because we were soulmates and she was convinced we'd end up together eventually.
Oh, good. Toxic ex. She's a little cray-cray.
A little cray-cray.
Cray-aching.
4 more years go by, during which I kept in touch with my ex just as friends.
Buddy, you're just leaving your foot in the door. Let it close. Close the door.
Yeah, the fact that you kept in touch with her while knowing that's how she felt
is today the day?
a little sus. Then problems started with my wife. She began treating me poorly, ignoring me, and acting like I was just a roommate instead of her husband. Are these actually problems that are happening, or are you just inventing problems because you want to go back to your ex?
Are you looking for an excuse because you want to go have over easy?
Have some cream cheese? With your ex. I confided in my ex and she was incredibly understanding. I started to think maybe she was the person I should have married. From that moment on, everything changed. After my confession, she insisted I divorce my wife to be with her. Which brings me to today. I've been talking to my ex daily for a year now.
Jesus, bro.
Okay, so
this is so not holy.
This is not holy.
Goodness.
My relationship with my wife has partially healed, but it still feels like a dead end. I love my wife very much, and despite everything, I don't think I could live without her. I feel incredibly guilty leaving her. Meanwhile, my ex has started to act provocatively, sending me spicy pictures, trying to seduce me in every way.
Bro, this girl is the snake from the Jungle Book.
Yeah, but also, like, he's entertaining it, though. After she seduces him, she'll suddenly switch attitudes and insult me. Okay, so now the toxic is coming out, okay? So remember you said that she's your toxic ex? You miss the good parts, but don't forget the bad parts. Calling me weak for not divorcing my wife faster to marry her. My head is a complete mess. I think I love my wife, but I'm incredibly attracted to my ex. It's like an obsession, maybe because of how things ended 10 years ago and I can't get it out of my head. I believe divorcing and being with my ex would be a mistake, but at the same time, I feel compelled to do it or else I'll never get over this obsession with wanting her.
That's what she wants. She wants to jeopardize everything. The grass is always greener. Let me say that again for the people in the back. The grass is always greener.
Important distinction.
The
Grass is always
26th
greener,
is
but also
my
you could have
affiliate
green grass
nursery?
if
No,
you
it's
just
today.
watered it. You say that the reason why you want to leave your wife is
One.
because she, felt disconnected and she started treating you like a roommate, essentially. To me, this is like inevitably a cooling off period when it comes to marriages. Right? Like, especially if you have kids, most of the time this happens. But it doesn't mean that you should go and water someone else's grass. It maybe means that you need to water
it is
your
the
own
26th.
grass.
I became affiliate on the 26th.
It seems to me that you don't want
The
to be in this
26th
marriage.
is my
You're
affiliate birthday.
falling in love with the idea
There
of
we
this
go.
other woman that
There
you
we
knew.
go.
And like, quite frankly, if you were
26th.
supposed to be with
Somebody
this
write
woman,
that down so
you
that I
would
forget
have
it.
made the effort to marry her under her terms.
I feel like we all have this unresolved romance with our first love, or like the person we first had giggity with, and
Absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
exactly. And like, especially if there's not as much closure, or if you guys are split up by factors out of your control, I can see why he's attracted to the idea of her.
Yeah, I
But sometimes you have
started
to look at
streaming
what
on
you
the
have and
21st.
realize like you are
I
so
became
in abundance of
affiliate
greatness.
6 days
I
later.
personally think that
Nah, it's
you're already
6
having
days.
an affair, an emotional affair,
5
and
days.
it's been going on
26
for a long time, and you've been
is the
entertaining
affiliate
it. It seems to me you're
birthday.
already having an affair, and that you should divorce your wife, not because you should be with this other woman, because let's be honest, there's a reason why you guys aren't together, but because you're not appreciating your wife and your marriage.
So then you gotta stop it. At the very least, cut her out and stop replying. She's also in a different country, so it's like kind of easy to ignore her. Yeah. It's different if she like comes to your front door or she lives around the corner. Like, that's different. Cut her out. Stop communications. And if you're, I can't lie. I'm the worst liar. If I ever got like a DM from a girl, I'd be like, shout out someone DM me, it's weird.
Let me just spell it out for you. He misses the spiciness, but like, that doesn't mean that you can't necessarily have that spiciness with your wife. Like, if that's all it is, just communicate that with your wife. But honestly, like, you've also been having an affair at this point. Like, I don't know. I feel like your wife deserves better. Divorce your wife. She deserves better than someone who has emotionally cheated on her for a year. OP responded, why emotionally cheated? She's the one who disconnected from me. Maybe you consider cheating the fact that I talked to my ex. That is cheating, babes. You're already cheating. Spicy photos and provocative messaging, all of this is being kept a secret from your wife, is cheating. OP responded, but I never agreed with her. But you're not blocking her, though. You're still
You're talking to her
engaging in
for
it.
a year,
Yeah, come on now. You said you talk to her every day, dude. What the
Like, if your ex wishes you a happy birthday and texts you, it's like, thank you, okay, goodbye. Like, that's fine, whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah. Assuming there's no, like, malicious intent. But, like, if you're talking to this person for a year...
I still think that, like, because he knows exactly what her intentions are, even entertaining it, you're cheating. Like, you're already trying to see what's out there. OP responded to that. I never agreed with her. It doesn't matter. Also, it's difficult for me because she has some kind of power over me. Because you're letting her have the power over you. No offense.
She has
And that's
power
probably
over
part of her
me
MO
and
too,
my
right? She uses
pecker.
it as a way to manipulate people. Yeah. I've been with people like that. They use that as like a way to gain power over you, I guess.
Leaving the door open and still entertaining it is why she has power over you. If you just kind of cut all contact, that wouldn't be the case. Okay, interesting comment. I don't know, maybe your wife is distant because you're messaging your ex every day. Maybe she knows about the affair.
He's just been acting weird because he's texting this other girl. And she notices something's weird. He projects that onto her. And then she's like, your energy's shifted. I don't know, maybe something like that.
It's like the classic case of like, when you're dating someone and then their energy shifts and you can kind of feel them lose interest. It's like that, where they kind of like weigh options in their head and they decide that someone else is someone they want more. And then they distance themselves from the other person that they are dating, probably come up with reasons in their head as to why they don't want to be with like the person they're dating anymore. Wanna bet the problems with his wife started after he reconnected with the ex. It's interesting that he reconnected with the ex, and then all of a sudden, now the problems start with his wife. For 5 years, no problems. He reconnected with the ex, and suddenly the wife started treating him badly and ignoring him and his needs. Yeah, okay, buddy. Honestly, I think we're kind of past the whole you're gonna repair your marriage. If you want to repair your marriage, you could try telling your wife, but something tells me you won't. I think he belongs with me. He could confess to his wife and somehow get into your good graces, but I kind of think
You the devil here, honey.
You always pick the stories where I can't have someone.
Yes, that's okay.
No,
So
but-
am I the devil, not am I the angel?
But I'm
I
lonely
am
up
the
here.
devil. My husband blames me for stepdaughter going no contact. Can a marriage survive this? Please be kind. I am lost and I have no clue what to do. I live away from family and have limited funds. I messed up bad, and I have tried to be better in the past year. DH and I have been together for 9 years, and I was originally excited to have a daughter. I met his daughter when she was 9. His marriage was devoid of spiciness.
It's always about sex. It gets that way for a fucking reason. Why should you keep getting service when you can't even do the basic
Loveless,
fucking
and he left
affection
when the
things?
baby
No.
mama was pregnant with their second, and he realized he didn't want a relationship like that. Stepdaughter struggled with the divorce, and baby mama often whined about how she had to take care of newborn duties alone. He was denied 50-50 at first because she wanted to only breastfeed, so his family cut him off. Stepdaughter and I didn't get along. She would cry and kept trying to manipulate me to get her way. I would set up play dates, and she would do what she could to get out of them. I was told I wasn't wanted at school events. She didn't want to be in my wedding party when I asked her to be my maiden of honor, and also refused to stand with her dad. When I redecorated the home and swapped rooms around when she was in junior high, she told everyone I got rid of her room. She just had a different one and made me into the bad guy. We have a home free of animal products, and I wouldn't let her bring certain clothing items inside. Rather than respect the house rules, she called DH's parents to take her home to her mom's after DH and I told her no. By the time she was 16, I went full nacho. Nacho is not your kids, not your responsibility, with her and her brother. A whole different story. I had my babies, and my oldest is disabled. I ended up having my job that paid well to care for them full time. We hit some financial troubles because of this, and DH'd worked more. We were lucky if daughter would join her brother for EOW visits. I was full not your kid, not your responsibility, and told DH he was in charge of taking care of them. I cooked for myself, my kids, and him, but told him that he had to deal with them. This is kind of mean. You're refusing to cook for kids that are not your own, but they're your stepchildren? You sound like an evil stepmother, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's normal for kids to act out. And also, didn't your husband have an affair with you?
Look, I mean, undeniably, like, she's got a hard life. Her kids are disabled, and that's terrible. That's awful. Don't ever want to deal with that. That's a separate thing. That doesn't absolve you from the fact that you're part of the reason why the father left his ex-wife while, like, she was young and while the son was still in his mother's womb. You know what I mean?
They have a right to, like, not like you. I'm sorry. You need to earn their respect. And they might not ever think of you like that because you're the reason their parents are not together. Sorry. Like, that's the truth. And these are the consequences of your actions.
Also, teenagers, man, especially at that age, they're going to be extra hostile. I think they're allowed to be upset.
I think they are too. If I planned something, they could come along if they were pleasant. There was an incident where I will admit I was the petty one and I lost my temper, dropped stepson with his grandparents on the way to the zoo after he whined about not getting plushy money. Stepdaughter loves to tell the story to everyone despite me apologizing to stepson. I never stopped DH from having a relationship with her. We have a special needs child and we both made sacrifices. The only problem we had
I like
was
how
with
she keeps
child
repeatedly
support.
pointing
My
out they have a
in-laws
special needs
cut
child.
DH off during the divorce, and baby mama refused to work with us. And then she got remarried to a doctor, and her kids threw their lifestyles in our faces and said it was for her kids. The courts were no help, and DH had to get a second job. The issue was last month. Stepdaughter turned 18 and completely ignored her father's attempt at congratulating her. She went out with her mom and stepfather, and my husband was heartbroken after seeing the pictures on Facebook. I was furious and made a comment about how she was happy to take his money, but couldn't even answer his texts. He has paid enough in child support that she never had to go without help with college. Baby mama ended up causing a stir over that, and DH was pissed at me. Oh God, this is insane. Well, he got a letter in the mail from her. She accused him of leaving her mom for me, putting me first, his partner, and said that stepfather was more of a dad to her. We have issues with stepson, possible ODD, and he does whatever his sister does. DH has been crying and kept accusing me of ruining his relationship with his kids. We've been fighting all week and he is staying with his brother until Labor Day. Is there any way we can save this? He blames me for his kid cutting off contact. We have a severely disabled child, a toddler, and another on the way. I'm scheduling marriage counseling, but we don't have the money for much more. DH isn't talking with our kids either besides the evening phone calls. I've never seen him break down like this.
Buddy, you did this to yourself.
You kind of did this to yourself. Like, you're fully being like the evil stepmother stereotype, and you having your own kids to take care of does not absolve you from needing to take care of your husband's kids. Like, not cooking for them? Like, are you kidding me?
I guess it can be frustrating, like doing all you can, given the circumstances, to sort of be a mother-like figure, a stepmother figure. That can be very frustrating, I'm sure, but you have to just sort of take it.
Yeah, you literally have to take it. I'm sorry. You are their father's affair partner.
And sometimes people, you know, especially in their adolescence, in their teens, will like really lash out intensely. But then, like, as they get older, they'll mature a bit more and understand things a bit more.
This is a funny comment. Marriage and pregnant being in the same sentence is killing me. Yeah, that's really funny. That's a good point. So at the beginning, OP referred to the ex-wife as they were having like this marriage that had no spicy time, but then the wife was also pregnant. Those two things kind of contradict each other. Genuine question. Why would kids like you after finding out that you're their dad's affair partner? It never made sense to me why affair partners get so upset that the kids don't like them. It doesn't make any sense. These are the consequences of your actions. Sorry. In their mind, you're the one that ruined the family. They like kind of are.
You are, yeah,
like,
I mean,
yeah.
And the father is equally as culpable, but
yeah,
like,
no, he's definitely at fault too.
it's 50-50, honestly.
Yeah.
In fact, maybe I would say even more like 60-40.
Yeah, for sure.
Because he's the one who started looking.
It's definitely the dad's fault more than hers, but it's just like you
knew
need
he was
to
married.
come to terms with the fact that they're just not gonna like you unless you earn their trust. Not cooking for them while at the same time cooking for your biological children. That is some evil stepmother. Like, that's straight out of Cinderella. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. OP calling the ex-wife a baby mama tells you all about the kind of woman she is. It's interesting the way that she's chosen to like talk about this. Like, she's saying that, oh, her kids are whining about this and that. Oh, it's his baby mama. And it's like, no, that's his ex-wife.
Baby mama, like, why is that? Is that like a derogatory?
Yeah, it is definitely derogatory for sure. Baby mama implies that like you're out of wedlock, like having children.
She was the mother,
Yeah,
and she became a baby mama because
of you.
Because of you.
Why do you keep having children if you can't afford the ones you have? I mean, that's a very good point. That's a debate for another day. It seems to me like you are the classic Cinderella sort of stepmother. It doesn't really sound like you're taking responsibility for how this marriage came about, and it doesn't really sound you want to even do the bare minimum, like feed children. I don't know, you kind of suck. I'm just saying, Her having a hard life does not make her an angel.
It's true. It doesn't make her an angel. I don't like how she treated her stepkids and how she talked about the previous marriage. She's got her own issues. That's tough to deal with, but you are married to a guy and you ruined the idea of your stepchildren's marriage, like their idea of family and love. Like, you fractured their family. And so you are forever going to be evil in their eyes.
Unless you really make an effort and stop doing things like, I don't know, just like causing little weird petty fights for no reason. Taking away basic needs like food and clothing, by the way. All right, you are the devil, my friend.
God, it's so lonely up here.
Got lots of things to roast tonight. My girlfriend of 7 years left me over a Facebook post. My main question is this even worth fixing? She's always asked me to show her off and how she would like it if I posted her one time on my Facebook so people know I'm taken. But everyone close to us in our lives already knows. I think she's being childish, and maybe it's her age and she's consumed by social media.
The power of 3 creams. All in one. Revitalift Triple Power by L'Oreal.
Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun.
Sandals Jamaica sale is now on. For the best only.
I think that if anyone is kind of reading into it, it's you.
It's you, brother.
Yeah, because it's like, what is the problem with showing everyone that you're in a relationship? Like, unless there are people that you want to think that you're not in a relationship.
It's not very holy of you.
After 7 years, whoa, I'm sorry, 7 years. 7 years and you've never posted your girlfriend?
7 years.
Buddy.
Just want to keep her in pride. I want to protect her. I want to protect our image. That's messed up, dog.
That's weird.
We did our soft launch after like 6 weeks.
Yeah, we did. It was more of a hard launch, realistically. After 7 years of being together, she said I never do the little things for her that she asks to make her happy, but I feel like I do a lot for her. I feed her when she's hungry. I open the door. I take her grocery shopping.
These are very elementary things.
Yeah, I do that for my dog.
I let her breathe. I live with her.
She said she already settles for less by being with me because I won't marry her. I mean, that's a good point. 7 years, no ring. Or live with her. Wow, you don't live together after 7 years? And that made me angry, like she doesn't see the things I do for her.
Why is she still with this guy?
I don't know, dude. She said she's tired of asking me for the same things, and she says it's not about a Facebook post, but
sorry.
she gave me 24 hours to post a picture of her on my Facebook or she's done. I didn't do it because I was sick and I had a bad cold.
Oh, you can't go to your computer? You can't go to Facebook, press button?
What were you doing? You were probably on your phone anyway, right? Let's be honest. We're all on our phones unless we're working. There's reasons why you're doing what you're doing. You're not marrying her. You're not living with her. You're not posting her on social media. You don't see a future here.
Yeah.
I think for the right person, like if he wanted to, he would. I don't even think that she needs to ask you to do that. You should be proud of your girlfriend.
If he's not down to do this, like he should have just let her go.
I feel like she wasn't sympathetic toward my reason for not being able to post her.
Fucking fingernail.
I was sick. I don't have a photo that's good enough
She
from
didn't
7
feel
years.
bad for me. And she didn't even care that I was sick. She broke up with me and blocked me off everything over Facebook. It's not just Facebook. You know, I think it was like Alex Earl that said that she broke up with someone because he like refused to post a picture of her. I really do think it is that deep. Like I genuinely think, regardless of if you're on social media and you're not posting photos of your partner, it's weird.
+4. I don't hold grudges. It's okay.
Yeah,
I'll be a little sad
Wicked needs to
in my
keep her
heart
cards.
space.
We're trying to get.
Oh fuck!
Oh,
I fucking called that shit. Oh my god.
This is some bullshit. It's okay. I just got 2 +4s. It's on. We're good.
How's that on? That's just gonna give Elsabeth more cards, and it's gonna start the whole thing all over again.
Please,
It's gonna be the
Oh,
Elspeth robot
shit.
winning.
Oh, you fucking bitch!
Something?
Rotten. I like these ones better. They're for butt stuff. Wink, wink. Why do you keep them in the kitchen? Because that's where you do butt stuff. Duh. The hell? How else are you gonna wash up? I mean, you can do it in the bathroom, but there's no oil in the bathroom. What's wrong with you? That's right. You're the problem. I'm totally normal.
Alice plays with toys today. Cello person joins the fray. Little cat makes life so bright. Toys and games till late at night. Auntie Elsabeth comes by. Arsenic brings her sweetest pie. Family gathers round so tight. Laugh and play till morning light. Alice and her friends, welcome in.
Hi, friends. Welcome in. It's me.
Hey, go, hey.
Hey, girl. Hey. Just died a little bit, y'all. Just don't worry about it. It's not bitch and that bitch. It's bitch and this bitch. My bad. There's also a bird sometimes. Sometimes there's a bird.
There is sometimes a bird.
Sometimes there's a bird. He's foul. Thank you, thank you. I'm here all week.
Hey, go, hey.
Hey, girl, hey.
What do I smell like?
You smell like asshole.
What's asshole?
You were in the home.
Y'all see that, right?
Yeah.
Also, best clip that.
I like the butts, and I cannot lie.
Cello!
I gotta run really quick, so I might end up with a bunch of extra cards. I gotta go run something with my spouse. Be right back.
Chicken the baby.
See the cat getting mad at me for mad at her. Cello, stop it!
If you're not on social media at all, I would understand, but you are on social media.
But even if you're not like I know people who, you know, whatever, they like privacy. That's fine.
That's fine.
But in 7 years,
Yeah.
not one photo. That to me is the weird part.
And he's on Facebook. Like, he is on social media. It's not like he's one of these people that doesn't have social media. He is on social media.
And don't try and play victim and say she broke up with me on Facebook. That's what you deserved because you couldn't even give her the respect of posting a photo after 7 years, let alone living with her.
I want her back and I miss her, but she called me names for the first time. For very disrespectful. That doesn't make sense. And all of this over Facebook doesn't seem like she cares about the relationship. If she's willing to leave over something so small, well, you were willing to lose her over something supposedly small.
This isn't the reason you guys broke up. It's the straw that broke the camel's back.
Chat, what's your advice? Edit, everyone is sounding exactly like her for the last 4 years. Now I'm thinking, did I mess up a good thing? Yes, you did. I think that you genuinely did mess up a good thing. I really do think these things after 7 years are the bare minimum. You know, living with your partner, like after 7 years, you should have already been living together. Like, that is crazy. Marriage, you know, some people wait a little longer. The Facebook thing is like a sign that you don't want to like publicly announce that you're with someone. People that are close to you know, well, obviously it's been 7 years. I would hope they know. It still seems like you are not wanting to make any sort of public declaration. You're kind of stringing her along. You have one foot in, one foot out. You won't marry her and you won't live together. Why are you together? Also, her comment about settling shows you two aren't on the same page in the few things in your life. This isn't about a Facebook post. This is about you. Yes, it is about you. Honestly, just not even throwing her a bone. Not even giving her any indication that you want to be with her. OP responded, I want all of these things with her. She's amazing, just not when she's pressuring me or on her forced timeline. You forced her to be on your timeline for 7 years. That's controlling. My mom told me it's just controlling. No, I mean, if anybody's kind of stringing anybody along or controlling the relationship, everything that you're supposed to be doing as a partner after like a certain period of time, you're not doing. And she's gonna get mad. Like, I'd be mad.
Like, I know people who aren't engaged maybe for 7 years, but like there's public posts, you know, like they're very open about the relationship. They're happy. They live together. Like, there are steps towards that ultimately happening. Like, everyone, you can get engaged on your own timeline, especially if you get engaged, or especially if you start dating young. This guy has made no effort to prove that he's committing to this person.
For sure. None whatsoever.
So, yeah, I don't like it.
I don't like it. Well, here's maybe some more context. One person said, you don't even hear yourself. You won't live with her. You won't marry her. You won't do things for her to make her happy, but you won't let her go find someone who will love her the way she wants and deserves because she treats you well. Does this not make you feel like a piece of garbage? Where is your conscience? OP responded, I have valid reasons for why I can't do these things, yet we love each other and love should be enough. It is not. It is not enough. If she really loved me, she wouldn't have left. She wouldn't have given up over something easily fixable and would have worked things out. I mean, I think that you also should have done something that was so simple.
It's also like, it's not like this just happened out of the blue. I bet you there was a build to this as well.
There was definitely a build.
And it's a weird thing. Like, I don't know. I don't like want to tell people about us. Like, why can't we just be private? It's like, it's just posting a photo, man.
Yeah,
Like,
it's not a big deal. It's something that would make her happy, and it would have saved your relationship, but you chose not to do it.
and that's selfish.
I kind of think that based on the fact that you don't really seem to like want to do anything nice. Like, listen, you're not like a murderer. You're not really taking responsibility here. It's time to grow up, buddy. It's time to grow up.
You're my age. Like, come on. You got to know by now.
Hopefully you won't mess it up on the next round.
You are the devil.
Yeah, you are. Sorry, pal. Subscribe.
You know when your web design is almost portfolio worthy, but it needs that final something?
Burned skin, broken bones, deaths. They're all the fallout of TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter's most reckless trends. What used to just be harmless fun, like the mannequin trend, has now spiraled into a deadly competition for views, with one trend alone responsible for 35 deaths as recent as 2025. These are 15 of the most dangerous online trends. Do not attempt anything shown in this video. These actions can be life-threatening. This video is meant to raise awareness and help prevent unsafe trends. Certain clips have been censored to discourage copycat behavior. We have categorized the trends into 6 groups, with each getting worse and worse. Starting off with Group A, Danger on the Roads. 1. The Trust Him trend. This went viral in October 2024, and it framed itself as a romantic statement couples did to show off how serious they trust each other. One partner waited in the middle of the road, while the others sped towards them, braking at the very last second. Some even went as far as covering their eyes. Then, in the second half of the trend, the partners switch roles, and they play into the idea of the girlfriend being a bad driver that can't stop in time. While most of these cars are purposely moving slow enough to stop in time, and some are splicing together 2 different clips for safety, what happens when someone participates without knowing these unwritten rules? It gets too close for comfort. This has caused some girlfriends to flinch or lean onto the car, or the vehicle actually making contact with the person standing. The scariest ones, however, are the ones that almost miss dodging the car by a few inches. And so far, there has been at least 1 injury. TikToker Emily Webb fractured her leg as she took a step backwards into her friend's car that was still rolling. She later said she felt lucky that it wasn't even a centimeter further. It could have been so much worse. But this is tame compared to the next 2 road-related trends. 2. The Cha-Cha Slide trend. Yes, we're talking about the iconic Cha-Cha Slide song by DJ Casper. The one that sings slide to left, slide to the right, and crisscross. People were swerving their cars to match the lyrics. This stunt went viral in February 2020 for its shocking nature, with at least one now deleted video gaining 2.8 million views. At the time, people commented, "Why y'all driving like you got extra lives? This is why you guys pay higher car insurance." And while no one got injured, there has been one close call in a now deleted video, with a car that almost flipped. Even though most people performed the trend on empty roads to ensure their safety, there were some people who did it in traffic.
That was a busy road. I thought people did it like, I don't know, far away from town. I didn't know people did that in town.
At the time, auto repair shops warned of the dangers. We can tell you that vehicles that have been in accidents caused by reckless drivers tend to have the most severe damage. This is because of high speed and unusual impacts. Then, there were those who took it even further. 3. The swerve trend. This is a trend that's been happening for many years, but experienced a spike in 2022 to 2025. It involves bicycle riders cycling into oncoming traffic, popping a wheelie, and then swerving at the last possible moment to avoid the oncoming vehicle. This is extremely risky due to potential misjudgment of when to dodge, and to potential fluctuation speeding of the cars. Oddly enough, majority of the viral videos circulating have been successful dodges, likely contributing to keeping the trend alive all these years. But every now and then, clips of fails will show up on Reddit. In one instance, even riding with the flow of traffic, this cyclist managed to get wedged between a car and a truck. In another video, this fail illustrated the dangers of not understanding how traffic flows. As he pulled a wheelie on the first car, it slowed down to a full stop. The car behind it, likely unable to see the bicyclist in front, decided to overtake the car, only to collide with the cyclist. People weren't amused and even suggested maybe if fails got spread more widely, they'd stop aspiring to do this. This also raised concerns about vehicle damage. I would lose my if some dip on a $100 bike costs me close to $1,000, if not more, in bodywork, just to look cool for his friends. And CBS New York claimed a teen got arrested for performing the stunt towards a bus, which would not be able to brake in time if the bicyclist had fallen. But the worst of all, one Redditor alleged, "Have kids doing it on the highway here. Kid died." Uncle went on Reddit trying to find witnesses of the driver of the hit and run. Everyone on the uncle for their reckless kids veering their bikes into oncoming traffic. Started happening again this week. Kids just don't learn until the entire school learns how a classmate dies. If stunts involving moving vehicles were risky, wait until you see what happens when TikTok aims for the sky.
But first, we'd like to thank our sponsor, Free Cash, an online platform with a 4.7-star rating on Trustpilot. It's free to sign up, and you can make money just by playing mobile games. It's super easy. After signing up, Free Cash will give you a list of mobile games to choose from. You just need to enable app tracking to reward your progress, and then you can cash out your earnings straight to your PayPal account. We logged in, got an offer for a game called Dice Dreams, played for a few levels, and then transferred money straight into our PayPal account. If you're curious about Free Cash, click the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen. That'll give you access to the platform, plus a $5 bonus on your first offer. Depending on where you live, your interface might look a bit different, but the process works the same. So if you want to get free cash, sign up and play games today.
Group B, the balancing acts. 4. The stiletto trend. Recently, in summer of 2025, a new trend was born, inspired by Nicki Minaj's 2013 music video for High School. In the video, Nicki is wearing stilettos and crosses one leg over the other while balancing both feet next to the edge pool. Initially, TikTokers were simply recreating the pose on the ground, but it quickly turned into a competition of who could stand on the most gravity-defying objects, including door handles, weights, nail polish, and more. The higher the objects were stacked, and the smaller the surface to stand on, the more eye-catching and viral it became. But as you'd imagine, holding your balance on these weren't easy, resulting in many falls. And for one influencer, it was devastating. Aspiring mommy blogger Mariana Burutkina attempted Nicki's pose on her kitchen counter, but she lost her balance and ended up with a spinal fracture in the mid-back region. To make matters worse, she was only a month postpartum with her second child, a stage when the body is still vulnerable with weaker muscles and bone density. And if injuring oneself wasn't enough, others thought it'd be a good idea to hold a living being while balancing. Specifically, Mormon Wives star Michaela Matthews, who was 2 weeks postpartum holding her baby in hand while blindfolded. Even though she did not trip, people were still horrified. If she fell, her newborn would be seriously hurt. Bizarre behavior just for the clicks. Girl, this ain't it. Don't put your newborn baby in a position to get hurt privately or socially. Just do it without the baby. Is the baby a prop? Doctors are now warning about the dangers, explaining falling could result in blowing out your knee or breaking your back. If that trend gave you deja vu, it's because TikTok already crowned another balancing act as its most infamous, the milk crate trend. This trend reached its peak in summer of 2021. It involved stacking plastic milk crates into a staircase, climbing to the top, and then walking back down without falling. But the higher you got, the shakier the stack became, so the falls were brutal, sometimes landing on concrete or the crates themselves. Some people successfully made it up without falling, while others challenged it further by walking in stilettos. The doctors quickly sounded alarms, with an ER doctor warning, "You're at risk for getting a head bleed. If you land on the milk crate, you will break your back and be paralyzed." This was also happening during the COVID-19 pandemic, which meant preventable injuries could clog up space for serious cases. According to the National Electronic Injury Surveillance System data, about 8,100 injuries involving milk crates were recorded between 2000 and 2021. Mostly everyday accidents at home or work, unrelated to the trend. Once the crates became an online trend, at least 12 confirmed injuries directly tied to the milk crate trend were documented in 2021 alone. Those cases included broken bones, internal organ damage, and concussions. Patients ranged from age 7 to 50, and most were young men. Nearly all were treated and released, although one required hospitalization. By August 27, 2021, TikTok finally stopped showing videos when users searched for keywords for the challenge. If playing with gravity wasn't dangerous enough, imagine messing with fire. Group C, playing with fire. This isn't something new online. You may remember before TikTok was around, in the early 2010s, teens were posting videos while they lit parts of their body and tried to extinguish it quickly. At the time, doctors documented severe burns on some patients. But by the time TikTok emerged, the trend evolved into new variations. 6. The mirror fire trend. This stunt went viral in May to early June of 2021 and involved creating drawings with aerosol cans on mirrors and counters, turning off the lights, and then lighting it to create a fiery pattern. This visually drew people in and even had viewers requesting certain shapes, but it led a 13-year-old in Oregon to be hospitalized with third-degree burns. If that wasn't enough, people thought they could get away with this DIY. 7. The flamethrower trend. This went viral in April to May of 2023. And like the name suggests, people were creating handheld flamethrowers with aerosol spray and a lighter. Users likely thought this was easier to handle, because once you stop using the lighter, the fire should stop, right? Well, not if the aerosol can explodes. This happened to a 16-year-old in North Carolina, and he suffered burns on nearly 80% of his body.
Here's Mason after that explosion. He even jumped in the river to soothe the burn pain.
He's unrecognizable. Unrecognizable.
He had to undergo skin grafting surgery and was expected to have many more surgeries.
Mason is expected to be in UNC's burn center for at least 6 months.
The thing with fires is, you can visibly see where it spreads. But this next trend, it can be a silent killer. Group D, playing with electricity. This is also a concept that predates TikTok, back to childhood, when everyone seemed to be curious about forks and outlets. But as social media platforms became popular, this stunt evolved. 8. The Chromebook trend. Quite recently, in spring of 2025, students found a way to mess with school-issued laptops, getting its name from the Chromebook laptop. This stunt involved taking conductive objects, which can easily be found in school classrooms, and inserting them into the laptop's ports. This would intentionally trigger electric shorts, resulting in sparks, smoke, overheating, and sometimes fires from the lithium battery failure. Several teens were also seen performing this stunt due to their low grades, writing, "I did it, twin. I've reached my final form. I've become a 0.8 GPA failure, 0.5 GPA activities, 0.7 GPA activities. The result? Melted marks on the laptop, and in many cases, burning the device internally, and school evacuations when smoke and fire filled the air." This stunt was happening all over America, with at least 52 confirmed destroyed Chromebooks across at least 16 US states, and some weren't let off easy. Since May 2025, at least 8 students between ages 13 to 16 have been arrested nationwide on charges such as arson, reckless burning, endangerment, or vandalism. 6 were released to their parents, 1 placed under house arrest, and 1 detained in a juvenile facility. Schools also began issuing warnings to parents to talk to their children about respecting school property, that participating in the trend could result in suspension, and that families would be responsible for damages caused by misuse. Chromebooks can range anywhere between $100 to $1,000. This wasn't the only way students were damaging school property. 9. The outlet trend. This stunt appears to be an evolution of the fork and outlet trend, and it reached its peak in January 2020. TikTokers were dropping a copper penny through exposed prongs of a loose charger.
I'm scared. Run this up.
Then, they watched as sparks flew for the camera.
Cause I ain't doing that.
The outlets were then covered in soot, and sometimes even knocked the power out. In Massachusetts, 3 students faced criminal charges after sparking outlet fires. At Westford Academy, 1 student caused $700 worth of damage, and the school was forced to evacuate.
Soot on the wall, melted wires, and fried circuit breakers.
A video of the student performing the stunt later circulated online. At Plymouth North High, 2 more students set off fires in 2 separate outlets, one leaving a penny fused to a burnt charger. In both schools, no injuries were reported, but all 3 students were charged with arson-related offenses and punished with school discipline. Firefighters and electricians across America also warned of how much worse this prank could have gone.
Things like that could cause 3rd-degree burns or 1st-degree burns.
Unfortunately, to this day, students are still messing around with outlets, as seen in this TikTok from May 2025.
Quiet! We did it! No, you don't, because it's still happening. If enough electricity gets into your body, it can and will stop your heart. Stop sticking things out loud.
It may not have happened to these students, but electrical accidents have killed people in an instant. 10. Fractal wood burning trend, also known as Lichtenburn burning, is now known as one of social media's most dangerous craft trends. It's been circulating social media on and off for years, but it went viral in 2022 after a fatal accident. The craft involves using jumper cables and a repurposed transformer to run high voltage electricity through a piece of wood soaked in a chemical solution. The result is supposed to create lightning-like and tree-like patterns in the wood.
I use electricity and a conductive liquid to create images on wood. It's dangerous, but I love it.
But electricity can sometimes take on a life of its own. In April 2022, this led to the death of 44-year-old Tanya Rodriguez and 52-year-old James Carolfie in their Wisconsin home.
We do know that the fire started in the garage before spreading to the home. We believe that the fractal wood burning equipment that caused the electrocutions likely started the fire.
And this isn't an isolated incident. Studies show deaths have been happening since 2020, with the total number reaching 35 deaths in 2025. An expert from Bruce Burns' woodshop also called out the craft videos.
Basically, my transformer has a higher voltage and it burns quicker. The one from Lynchtenberg wood burning is a safer unit. It's designed for fractal wood burning. It's not just a transformer from a microwave, and it has built-in kind of like safety features.
Yes, as it turned out, many TikTokers or DIYers online were disassembling old microwaves and using the transformers from that. They were the easiest and cheapest options to get, but also among the most dangerous to use for this craft. In at least 2 death cases, both individuals were not wearing safety gloves on top of using a microwave transformer. Bruce also brought up a safety feature many of these online crafter videos don't mention.
One of the things I stress in the safety video is having a dead man switch, which is very, very important. I set it up so that I have to stand on a pedal that I set like 6 foot away from my workpiece. That just ensures that I can't reach over and forget that the machine is on and touch it while it's still energized. I have to step off of the pedal to walk over to the workpiece.
Still, experts warn that even with precautions, this risk remains high.
Also, I do not recommend anyone trying fractal wood burning at home.
Cars, gravity, fire, and electricity all come with obvious risks. But the next category comes from something seemingly ordinary, yet became far more serious than anyone expected. Group E, the pantry buzz. No matter the generation, teens are curious and always finding unique ways to experience that buzz adults legally can. The nutmeg trend. This first gained traction in April 2020 during the early months of the pandemic and has since resurfaced multiple times in 2022 and 2024. Most people know nutmeg as a harmless baking spice that you use for desserts or coffee. But on TikTok, people were drinking a mixture of nutmeg and water, not because it was tasty,
That's nasty as hell. You finna get a little lemon, nasty taste.
but because it was a cheap way to experience something restricted at their age.
Did you know nutmeg is a hallucinogen?
Nutmeg is a full-on psychedelic.
Yes, people were trying to induce a hallucinogenic high.
Okay, I saw someone on TikTok say that if you take enough nutmeg, you will hallucinate, and it's like, and so I was like, let me see.
While it didn't work on some people,
That work. Don't do it. You not finna get no buzz.
the majority of people were quick to share their experiences, making it seem like a new fun thing to take part in. 20 minutes and about 6 sips in, I started feeling the high. I would compare it to a blunt high when you take a few hits and just get buzzing. I was so shocked it worked, LMAO. 5 hours felt like I was floating. Others, however, warned of their negative experiences.
This is not a good experience at all. I wasn't even like looking at the TV. I started to see like oxygen and like airwaves and stuff, and like, so I was having like a visual trip. We'd turned on the Moldy channel. It wasn't even in a language I could understand. And I was watching this show with my friend for like 3 straight hours. And then his parents go, hey, come up for dinner. And I look in the mirror and my eyes are like bloodshot red.
Just take a look how crazy it got in this case. A previously healthy 19-year-old male was in a state of delirium and bit another patron at a hotel bar, prompting EMS to remove him from the scene. At first, he seemed calm, but doctors noticed red flags, a racing heart, high fever, dilated pupils, and erratic eye movements. Not long after, his behavior turned dangerous, as he started ripping medical equipment from the walls and even throwing computers. He was also unresponsive to repeated sedatives. Staff were forced to intubate him and admit him into intensive care. Only later, when he regained clarity, did he admit the cause, deliberately ingesting a large amount of nutmeg. And nutmeg wasn't the only buzz teens were chasing. The vanilla extract trend. It turns out, vanilla extract isn't just for baking cupcakes anymore. Recently, in 2025, people on TikTok figured out that pure vanilla extract is basically booze. Vanilla extract may contain up to 35% alcohol, the same strength as rum or vodka. And once that started circulating online, it wasn't long before both teens and adults started sharing their experiences.
After 20 minutes, it starts to kick in and you kind of feel like fuzzy, like how you'd feel if you were drunk. After like an hour, I was passed out.
But here's where things get weird. Normal people were getting affected.
One of my friends got carded to buy vanilla extract at Trader Joe's.
Public places were being littered with empty vanilla extract bottles, supposedly from a night of drinking. And then came the alcohol problem. Schools have had to send home warnings after students showed up in class with bottles of vanilla in their backpacks. One 16-year-old even drank 12 ounces on a dare and ended up in the hospital. Others have been caught mixing it into coffee before attending class. For one woman, it even got her arrested. In August 2023, deputies in Seminole County, Florida, arrested a woman for DUI after she crashed her car into another driver who was waiting at a red light. Her vehicle was found with an unbelievable amount of vanilla extract.
21 bottles of vanilla extract. What the hell? Yeah, no, I've never seen this before. I'm literally gonna Google what happens if you drink a bunch of vanilla extract. Yeah. It calls alcohol poisoning.
Some bottles were empty, and some were partially filled. But judging from her behavior, she drank enough to be impaired, as she struggled to exit her vehicle.
Exit the vehicle for me, please. Exit the vehicle for me. Exit the vehicle. Get out of the car.
Struggled to answer basic questions.
Are you wearing contacts? Do you mind taking a look at me? Are you wearing glasses? Are you wearing contacts right now? You are?
And also couldn't even finish a sobriety test.
Remember, follow with your eyes and your eyes only. Nope, keep your head still. She's too impaired in order to perform the exercise.
The man she collided with suffered neck pain and asked to be taken to the hospital for a checkup. You'd think after finding out natural ways for getting high and drunk, TikTok would stop, but they found something that would prove to be deadly. 13. The Benadryl trend. This sounds like a joke, but it isn't. In 2020, teens were filming themselves taking excessive doses of Benadryl, an over-the-counter allergy medicine, in hopes of hallucinating. The FDA quickly issued an emergency warning, writing, "Taking higher than recommended doses of Benadryl can lead to serious heart problems, seizures, coma, or even death." Then it happened. Several teens across the US ended up in the hospital. Cook Children's Medical Center in Texas treated 3 teens in 1 week. Doctors said these patients experienced hallucinations and heart complications, but for some, the damage was far too intense. In 2020, a 15-year-old, Chloe Phillips from Oklahoma, passed away after participating in this trend. And more recently, in April 2023, 13-year-old Jacob Stevens from Ohio also passed away. Jacob ingested the medication while with friends, but started seizing right away. Jacob was then rushed to the hospital, where he was on a ventilator for 6 days before he never woke up.
The family sharing this graphic image of Jacob in the hospital so others can see firsthand what the challenge did to him.
As usual, it was too late by the time TikTok banned the hashtag related to the trend. If that sounds extreme, the next category gets even more disturbing. Group F, the dark side. 14, the skull breaker trend. This trend, which became popular in Spain and Venezuela, surged across feeds in February to March 2020. The format involved 2 people tricking a third person to line up with them to jump. However, as the middle person jumped, the 2 other people on the side swept their legs, sending the middle person to the floor. Schoolyard joke attacks aren't new, as we've seen with purple nurples, kick me signs, and arm twists. But the skull breaker took it too far, resulting in serious injuries. In Cherry Hill, New Jersey, a 13-year-old suffered a closed head injury and concussion that caused a seizure after falling. In Lawrence, Massachusetts, another 13-year-old was hospitalized after falling, explaining she felt paralyzed.
I was numb. I couldn't feel my legs, my foot, my hands, nothing.
The Massachusetts student had to visit a second doctor for treatment, and New Jersey student was forced to make changes in his life.
He's on some academic restrictions because the brain needs to heal and the brain needs to rest, and you don't want to push it too much.
Warnings soon rolled out online, including a serious message from a trauma surgeon.
If you hit head first, you can have a skull fracture, a hematoma on the outside of the skull, or even bleeding within the brain.
On top of the potential for serious injury, there's one other aspect social media was calling out: a physical assault in the guise of a prank. This is straight up intentional battery. And as it turned out, the 2 minors who acted out the challenge in New Jersey did in fact get arrested and charged with 3rd-degree aggravated assault and 3rd-degree endangering an injured victim.
Head injuries are bad enough, yet what came after carried an even heavier cost. 15. The blackout trend. This stunt involved restricting airflow until fainting, in hopes of feeling a brief euphoria. This trend was around long before TikTok, previously known as the pass-out trend, but resurfaced on TikTok around 2021. The stunt was often performed in a bedroom with friends, or sometimes alone. And while some only experienced a few injuries, others had to be rushed to the hospital after experiencing a seizure. Medical experts quickly issued warnings.
And the advice from medical experts here is stern: do not tempt fate. Cutting off oxygen can cause irreversible brain damage or death.
But it was too late. At least 5 people have passed away from this trend. In January 2021, 10-year-old Antonella Sicamero from Italy. In December 2021, 10-year-old Nyla Anderson from Pennsylvania.
She happened to be in her own bedroom of her house with her family at home, but no one was in the bedroom with her when this happened, so there was no one there to save her.
I'm so hurt. It's a pain that don't go away.
In 2021, 9-year-old Ariane Jaylene Arroyo from Wisconsin.
Just the sadness I see in my son's eyes to sing happy birthday to his sister at her grave. It's very hard for all of us, but this is the life now, like, we have to adjust to.
In 2022, 12-year-old Archie Battersby, 13-year-old Isaac Knevin, 13-year-old Maya Walsh, and 14-year-old Julian Sweeney, all from the United Kingdom. Archie's case was significant because a coroner ruled in 2023 that there was no evidence of him attempting the online trend, instead claiming his decision to take his own life may have been due to mental health issues. However, Archie's family, as well as the family of Isaac, Maya, and Julian, have filed a wrongful death suit in 2025, accusing TikTok and ByteDance of negligence for promoting harmful content. So, what has social media done in the sea of devastating incidents? TikTok now adds warnings and blocks searches, but by then it's often too late. Thousands of kids have already tried it, and word of mouth still spreads. Experts say parental control can help.
You, as the parent, need to be utilizing the built-in parental controls that come with whether it's an iPhone or an Android, and use monitoring technology so that if they have dropped a digital crumb of a hint that they're going to be doing something dangerous, at least you'll get an alert and then can take action.
Which may work on younger kids, but teens often respond better to trust and communication. So, next time a TikTok trend shows up on your feed, remember, you have a choice. Watching, liking, and sharing only fuels it, but scrolling away or reporting it can help stop it before someone else gets hurt. While you're here, check out our other video about a popular genre on.
I was cleaning pee every single day until I found what rescue shelters use to stop indoor peeing. I tried everything. Pee pad.
GoFundMe is supposed to be the internet's biggest charity platform, but behind the heartwarming headlines is something much darker. Because while many people use it to seek help for real crises, others exploit it, stealing money, sinking lower than you'd ever imagine, faking illnesses.
She said she had cancer. Now she's facing jail time.
Exploiting their own children.
They say she claimed the boy died and his body was cremated.
And even ending lives.
She's the 7-year-old Make-A-Wish girl whose mother is now charged with murdering her.
And those are just a few cases. These scammers aren't just lying. They're capable of anything. Cancer is nothing to joke about. So why would anyone question Jessica Ann Smith when she claimed she was fighting for her life? Yes, at just 23 years old, the Pennsylvanian woman was diagnosed with hereditary non-polyposis colorectal cancer, also known as Lynch syndrome. But she wasn't facing this battle alone. On Facebook and GoFundMe, users donated over $10,000 to help Jessica pay medical bills, travel costs, and childcare, kindness she appeared to be more than grateful for.
People are coming out of the woodworks to help, which is, will restore anyone's faith in humanity.
But Jessica's diagnosis her fundraisers, her encouragement for her supporters to #FightLikeAJessica, it was all built on a lie.
She made people believe that she had a very serious cancer diagnosis. The fact is, she didn't have cancer.
Jessica was arrested and charged with theft by deception and receiving stolen property in November 2019. But she had been on law enforcement's radar for much longer than that. It turned out, police had been investigating her since June 2018, when Jessica's husband and her friend filed a report that accused her of faking cancer. And they weren't the only ones who were suspicious about her claims. Looking back at Jessica's commitment to the bit was deeply unsettling.
I actually have some chemo burns right now. I'll be looking forward to posting that I'm in remission.
However, there were a number of red flags in her story. For example, on her GoFundMe, Jessica talked about her treatment at Abraham Cancer Center, which was actually called Abramson Cancer Center, something you'd think a patient at the facility would know. Jessica's friend from high school, Terry Coleman, and her podcast co-host, Jeff Berg, also became skeptical of Jessica's diagnosis after featuring her as a guest on their show.
She was going through this checklist and it was almost too perfect.
She was very nondescript with her treatment, her diagnosis, and just used very vague language.
Even listeners seemed unconvinced, since Jessica appeared on the podcast again 4 days later to address accusations that she was faking her illness.
Here is my fitness for duty form with the word cancer on it.
But Jessica's lies went deeper than anyone suspected. When speaking with her doctor, investigators learned photos Jessica claimed captured her receiving chemo was actually from an iron infusion. And the fraud allegedly didn't stop there. Jessica was accused of impersonating a doctor, a nurse, and even a law enforcement officer, the latter leading to charges of identity theft and criminal impersonation. Yes, Jessica's relationship with the truth was clearly complicated.
She even lied about her own father's death to get an extra day off from work.
And while those who donated to her campaigns might have received a full refund, it seemed an apology wasn't on the horizon.
People say they just want to hear an apology from you.
After pleading guilty to theft by deception and forgery, Jessica received 3 years of probation. She was also ordered to attend a mental health program and pay $4,375 to GoFundMe and $8,311 to Facebook. Of course, Jessica Ann Smith isn't the only person who has used a fake cancer diagnosis to open people's hearts and wallets. Madison Russo, who we previously covered in depth, was a 19-year-old college student who had used social media to document her ongoing battle with stage 2 pancreatic cancer and leukemia.
You could look at somebody from the outside and think they look healthy, but you don't see that inside their body is literally trying to destroy them.
Yes, despite her glowing tan and long locks, Maddie's battle with cancer wasn't pretty.
I have this mat, and we call it the yak mat. It's basically like a yoga mat, but it's long, and we put it in the bathroom because I have hardwood floors, so it's easier to puke.
In fact, in Maddie's own words, cancer was
ugly,
and deadly. See, in late 2022, Maddie's fight for survival met a major football-sized roadblock, a tumor on her spine. By January 2023, her GoFundMe, which had raised over $37,000 to help pay Maddie's medical expenses, posted a bleak update. She has tried everything and given it her all. The creator of the campaign, Tom Boland, wrote, "Chemo, radiation, and other methods have no longer helped. According to the page, the only thing left to hope for was a miracle." And while it wasn't exactly seen as miraculous, Maddie did survive, mainly because it turned out the teen wasn't sick at all. On January 11th, 2023, authorities received a tip that Maddie had cashed out all the money donated to her on GoFundMe. And according to law enforcement, these donations weren't going towards any life-saving treatments.
Officers say 19-year-old Madison Russo stole the money from more than 439 donors with false claims that she suffered from acute lymphoblastic leukemia, stage 2 pancreatic cancer, and a tumor the size of a football.
Law enforcement first started looking into Maddie Russo when medical professionals approached them about terrible life-threatening inaccuracies in the teen's social media posts. And as police continued their investigation, it wasn't long before Maddie's entire cancer story fell apart. Her medical records proved she had never been treated for cancer. On top of that, the pictures she shared to social media, well, they didn't always belong to her.
This picture alone should put her in jail. She literally stole this photo.
hoping that nobody would ever know.
Maddie was arrested on January 23, 2023, and charged with theft by means of deception. However, hours after her arrest, she was bailed out with a $10,000 cash bond by the creator of her GoFundMe, Thomas Boland. While his relationship with Maddie is unknown, online rumors circulate that Thomas wasn't just a married man, but Maddie's lover. Regardless of speculation, no relationship or bail money could protect Maddie from the law. In June 2023, Maddie pleaded guilty to first-degree theft. During her sentencing, she tried to explain why someone who looked like they had everything together would stoop so low.
I didn't do this for money or greed. I didn't do this for attention. I did this in an attempt to try and get my family back together.
According to Maddie, she came from a broken family, where she was always told she was the only one who could fix things. And what brought people together more than a sick child? Clearly, this plan backfired.
I thought if I said what I said, it would make everybody pull together. It didn't work, and it only got worse.
But now that everyone believed she had cancer, what choice did she have? For Maddie, coming clean wasn't an option.
From here, it all went downhill, and it snowballed quickly and hard. I'm young, and I don't know it all. I was not being rational.
For her crime, Maddie received a 10-year suspended prison sentence with 3 years of probation. If completed successfully, she will spend no time behind bars. As for her 400 GoFundMe contributors, they received refunds and a valuable wake-up call about the scams that lurk online.
I didn't really have words. Like when my friend sent me the link, was like, oh my gosh, you shared this, you donated. Like, I didn't donate that much, but it's like you do what you can and you're just like shocked. I hope the people in the foundations that donated get all their money back in. And hopefully they can give it to someone with an actual diagnosis.
Someone perhaps like Blake. In June 2016, Victoria Morrison started a GoFundMe for a terminally ill son, Blake. The campaign was called Blake's Bucket List. On the page, the Nevada mother explained that her son had initially been diagnosed with type 3 von Willebrand. Victoria, however, knew something more was going on, and eventually, a bone marrow test proved her intuition right. Her son had leukemia. According to the mother, at that moment, her world fell apart, but Blake was her baby, and that meant this was a fight she was not willing to give up on for him. Blake made a list of things he wants to do before he gets too sick. Now it's my job to help him do that, Victoria wrote. But I'm a single mom to 3 other kids and work, so please, if you have a spare dollar, help me help my son's wishes and dreams come true. The GoFundMe ended up raising over $2,000 for Blake, and the giving back didn't stop there. In December 2016, the 10-year-old was gifted a shopping spree with emergency responders and received a charity helicopter, both bittersweet moments for the mother.
It was so uncomfortable, but I wouldn't change it.
After all, as happy as this special attention made Blake, her son didn't have much time left. According to the mother, doctors told her he likely wouldn't make it until Christmas. In the end, Blake did make it to Christmas, but not much longer after that. According to a tragic GoFundMe update from Victoria, her son passed away on April 8, 2017. His body had already been cremated and the memorial service had come and gone. But less than a week later, on April 14th, there was another update, and this one wasn't posted to GoFundMe. Victoria was arrested at a motel after someone tipped off the police after speaking to Victoria's partner, who said their son wasn't dead. Deputies first conducted a welfare check on Victoria, Blake, and his 3 siblings. When they spoke with Victoria, the mother didn't budge on her story, claiming Blake had passed away a few days earlier while in hospice care. But when the sheriff's office contacted the county coroner, they learned there was no death certificate. Following this discovery, the police were contacted by Victoria's property manager, who said they'd seen Blake alive. A deputy in the area then found the boy, who confirmed their identity and that they were unharmed. But then, Blake told the officer something eerie. According to the boy, his mom and her boyfriend were taking him on a hunting trip next weekend. Of course, this could have been a regular outing, but given the context that everyone outside of the family believed Blake was dead, was this trip their way of getting rid of him for good? Thankfully, this is a question we'll never know the answer to, as Victoria was arrested shortly after this, and her 4 children were placed safely in state protective custody. What we do know is that Blake had been diagnosed with a treatable childhood illness, which his mother embellished into something terminal, seemingly to scam well-meaning people out of their money, which GoFundMe ultimately refunded. And it wasn't just strangers online that Victoria tricked, but her local community, friends, even Blake's teacher, who had given Victoria gift cards valued at $200 after Blake passed away. But no one was more in the dark than her own son, who believed his mother when she told him he had terminal leukemia. In May 2018, Victoria pleaded guilty to child neglect or endangerment causing substantial mental harm. She was sentenced up to 12.5 years in prison for actions Carson City Deputy District Attorney Melanie Brantingham described as evil and some of the most depraved conduct that they've seen in their community. But as our next story proves, things can always get more depraved. See, Blake wasn't the only kid with a bucket list.
The doc is here.
Good job, Doc.
According to her GoFundMe set up by her mother, Kelly Renee Turner, her daughter Olivia Gant suffered from autism, a seizure disorder, developmental delays, a tumor, and several other medical issues, the most devastating being neurogastrointestinal cephalopathy, a disease known for attacking vital organs. One thing was certain, Olivia wasn't going to survive this.
No, we don't know how much longer she has.
So her mother created a bucket list of last wishes, which included a ride in a police patrol car and putting out a fire with local firefighters.
So here's my bucket list. Be a fireman.
We got to do that, so they have to check it off.
The Make-A-Wish Foundation and DaVita Inc., a Denver-based dialysis company, also helped make Olivia's dreams come true, turning her into Bat Princess for the day to save Disney's Belle and Ariel from Ursula and Captain Hook. But the fantasies turned into reality. The $500,000 in health coverage and the over $22,000 collected on GoFundMe weren't enough to save Olivia. And at just 7 years old, she passed away in 2017.
Soft, fresh, fast. This is the best tasting soft pretzel that you'll ever have, right from thepretzelcompany.com.
Flash forward 2 years later to 2019, and Kelly Renee Turner was under arrest. Her alleged crime? Faking her daughter's illness and taking her life. An investigation into Olivia's death was launched after Kelly brought Olivia's older sister into the hospital with complaints of bone pain and claimed that the child was diagnosed with cancer. And a look into the past quickly exposed that Olivia's presence at the Children's Hospital of Colorado wasn't just uplifting.
Hi, my name is Stacy.
And I'm Olivia.
And we're making a cake, right?
Yes.
But concerning. In fact, multiple doctors who had treated Olivia told investigators that they didn't believe the child's medical issues were life-threatening. Various nurses had also gone to the Children's Hospital Child Protection Team with their suspicions that Olivia was being medically mistreated by her mother, but nothing was done. Instead, Olivia was subjected to unnecessary surgeries, prescribed anti-seizure medication, despite doctors.
My mic's been muted that whole time,
and had
LOL.
3 different kinds of feeding
Good thing I wasn't
tubes
saying
installed
anything.
in just 1 year. Then, when Kelly complained that the feeding tubes didn't solve Olivia's digestive problems, doctors installed a tube that would send nutrition through her veins. Before Olivia's death, the mother requested a do not resuscitate order on Olivia. Her doctor, however, noticed that Olivia wasn't displaying the symptoms her mother claimed she had, and went to his higher-ups with his concerns. But the hospital sided with the mother, transferring Olivia's care to another doctor, who signed the do not resuscitate order. Following this, Kelly told staff she wanted to stop the tube that was sending nutrition to Olivia's veins, a death sentence for the 7-year-old. Olivia was put in hospice care, where she would die after 19 days without food. According to her grandfather, who shared a video of Olivia singing Hakuna Matata from The Lion King on her way to hospice, she had no idea the end of her life was so near.
She didn't know she was going to die. She was happy to get out of that hospital and get all those tubes out of her.
Following her arrest, Kelly admitted that she made up the second child's cancer diagnosis. However, she claimed she wasn't lying about Olivia's illness. Yet, when Olivia's body was exhumed, there was no evidence found that she died of intestinal failure. The Children's Hospital of Colorado was sued by Olivia's family for allegedly failing to follow the state's mandatory child reporting laws that demand hospital workers report any suspected mistreatment to outside authorities.
They had a duty to report any suspicions of child abuse or medical child to the authorities.
In the end, the civil case was settled with the hospital paying Olivia's family an undisclosed amount. As for the person at the center of this case, Kelly Renee Turner, in 2022, the mother pleaded guilty to negligent CA causing death, theft, and charitable fraud. She was sentenced to 16 years in prison for her crime. But of course, GoFundMe isn't just about bucket lists and medical bills. Sometimes, giving back is as simple as helping a good Samaritan get back on their feet. At least, that's what Mark D'Amico and his girlfriend, Caitlin McClure, claimed they wanted to do in a GoFundMe campaign they launched in 2017. The target of their goodwill, a homeless veteran by the name of Johnny Bobbitt. According to the GoFundMe, Caitlin met Johnny when she ran out of gas near a Philadelphia interstate. Despite being homeless, he didn't hesitate to give Caitlin his last $20 to pay for her fuel.
Wasn't expecting anything in return.
But something in return was exactly what Johnny received. Touched by the homeless man's generosity, the couple returned the next day to give him $100. They then began seeing him a few times a week, giving him food and clothing and befriending him in the process.
We got him like granola bar type of things, and he opened the box and he was like, "Do you guys want one?"
Then they had an idea.
What if we started a GoFundMe for this guy?
On the fundraiser page, the couple asked for donations that would give Johnny funds to buy his own car and rent an apartment. What they never expected was just how viral this heartwarming tale would go. Their goal was to raise $10,000. However, as donations poured in,
as of right now, we have that much. I can't get there. 1,760. That changes my life.
That number quickly grew to the point that Johnny asked Kate to stop accepting donations because he didn't want to feel like he was taking advantage of others' kindness. However, after receiving a number of messages from people who wanted to donate, the campaign was reopened, soon gathering a whopping $400,000, turning Mark, Caitlin, and Johnny into the feel-good story of the year.
I can't get enough of this story. It's incredible.
A homeless man in Pennsylvania has a lot to be thankful for this Thanksgiving.
This act of kindness set off a domino effect.
Johnny didn't have a bank account, so Mark and Caitlin kept the fortune safe in their personal account. After all, for a man who was sleeping under a bridge, this was life-changing money.
I'm definitely gonna get a place to live.
And Caitlin and Mark appear to be just as excited as Johnny.
He's gonna have a future, like a real, actual future. So I can see us being friends for hopefully forever.
So with that, the heartwarming story came to its happy ending. Until 2018, when Johnny hit Mark and Caitlin with something no one saw coming, a lawsuit. Yes, the veteran was accusing the couple of withholding the majority of the money they raised for him, only giving him $75,000 of $400,000.
What he would like is to obtain the money that was raised for him. Over 14,000 people gave money to Johnny Bobbitt to help him.
While the GoFundMe page claimed the money would go toward a trust for Johnny and a home, he was given a camper that was parked on Caitlin and Mark's property, and an allowance.
I have to ask them for everything. It was kind of, in the beginning it was a joke, like they were like my parents. But the joke stops being funny after a while.
Meanwhile, the couple began going on helicopter rides, luxury vacations, and shopping sprees, even purchasing a new car.
I figured I knew who was paying for it, but I didn't know what to do.
Mark and Caitlin, however, told a different story. They claimed that they hadn't spent any of Johnny's money, and that they'd already given Johnny half of the fortune. According to the couple, they gave Johnny cash whenever he asked for it, until they realized what he was using it for. Yes, they claimed Johnny had slipped back into his addiction and had started spending recklessly.
You went through $25,000 in how long? How long?
13 days.
At the rate he was burning through the money, it wouldn't be long until he had nothing left. So, Mark and Caitlin protected Johnny from himself by keeping his fortune away from him, or so they claimed. For Johnny's part, he admitted he had relapsed, but while he said he could understand why Mark thought he would blow through the money on illegal substances, at the same time, he didn't.
I feel he had a right to be the person to make that call.
And despite the couple's attempt to defend themselves, some things weren't adding up.
As a lawyer, I would say to you, why not put it all in a separate account and get a trustee?
Mark claimed.
That's what we're in the process of doing now.
Caitlin, however, looked visibly nervous when the money was brought up.
Have you spent $1 of that $400,000 on yourselves?
No.
Nothing.
No.
You're representing that right here and right now. There's never going to be any proof that you did.
No.
And as the investigation into the couple continued, it soon became clear why Caitlin appeared so uncomfortable. The money was gone. According to the prosecutor's office, Mark and Caitlin had spent every last cent on casino gambling and personal items such as a BMW, a New Year's trip to Las Vegas, a helicopter ride over the Grand Canyon, and Louis Vuitton handbags. After the couple admitted there was nothing left, police searched their home, towing their BMW and leaving with bags of evidence, while Mark practiced his golf swing in the yard. But in this story, no one was innocent.
She did not run out of gas on an I-95 off-ramp, and he did not spend his last $20 to help her. Rather, D'Amico, McClure, and Bobbitt conspired to pass off a fake feel-good story that would compel donors to contribute to their cause.
Yes, according to the prosecutors, the entire GoFundMe campaign was fabricated to pull at the public's heartstrings and purse strings. It turned out Johnny had posted the same story about helping a woman who had run out of gas on Facebook in 2012, before he had ever met Caitlin. So, Johnny, Caitlin, and Mark were all charged with second-degree theft by deception and conspiracy to commit theft by deception. Safe to say, the friendship between the three didn't survive into the trials.
So I can see us being friends for, hopefully, forever.
And neither did Caitlin or Mark's relationship. In the end, Mark was sentenced to 5 years in prison, and Caitlin was sentenced to 3. Johnny got off lighter. Instead of receiving prison time, he received 5 years probation and was admitted into a recovery program that would treat his addiction. However, if he doesn't stay clean, he could face up to 5 years behind bars. Stories like these prove that whenever and wherever communities come together to lend support, there's always someone looking for a way to cash in. In recent months, fake GoFundMe campaigns have exploited everything from teens dying in a car crash, a natural disaster.
Tragically, at a time when families are suffering the greatest loss, what we have to do is help these families instead of having them being taken advantage of.
Even a deadly attack.
When people are already hurting, why would you try to capitalize on that financially?
And while these cases we look at prove these fraud campaigns have a history of being taken down and creators have faced legal consequences, this allegedly hasn't stopped scammers from using the same old tricks. In June 2025, another couple was accused by a homeless man of refusing to hand over the funds they collected for him on GoFundMe. Brian G. Ferreira and Rachel Cadis raised over $17,800 to support 65-year-old Greg Bobst on his journey to stability. Money, Greg told the Bridgewater, Massachusetts police force, he never received. And it seemed Greg would never see that money, as less than a month after accusing the couple of withholding the funds, he passed away on July 1st. In August, the couple pleaded not guilty to the charges of larceny by false pretenses, embezzlement, and conspiracy. They will return to court this October. But with fraudsters continuing to target vulnerable communities, how can people protect themselves from getting scammed? The next time you're scrolling through GoFundMe, be alert for red flags. This includes campaigns from new social media accounts with few followers, as well as pages that looked rushed and have sparse details.
Does the fundraiser have a clear title, image, and story?
If a GoFundMe does provide these details, it's still important to do your own investigative work. Look up the names of the people involved, see if they have posted about the fundraiser on their social media, and do a quick reverse image search. After all, scammers have been known to steal images, something a mom from Ontario, Canada recently learned the hard way after an old photo of her children was used for a fraudulent Texas floods GoFundMe.
The fact that they were positioning it to make money off the backs of people who were living through such a tragedy and making it look like the kids in the photo had died, that was the most unsettling part.
Most importantly, if you see anything that looks sketchy, don't hesitate to report a fundraiser to GoFundMe. In the end, this small act could lead to thousands of dollars in donations going from a scammer to a deserving cause. While you're here, check out our deep dive into the story time that's become the internet's latest obsession. Yep, we're talking about the unrequited love story between one woman and her psychiatrist. And consider liking, commenting, and subscribing.
Oh yeah, that crazy
Your support
broad.
means a lot to us
That one was
and helps
funny.
us continue to create videos like these.
She decided her therapist loved her. Just all on her own.
So, I mean, the questions do start to rise in my mind. Why was this little girl missing like this for so long? Oh, and then there's the teacher. The whole thing with the teacher. Where's that video? Let me go to Rabbit, because that's where I found out about it anyway. So this is her channel, Down the Rabbit Hole News. Breaking, she did this last night. Teacher of Celeste reveals blackmail of David. Okay, this adds a whole new level. I was gonna wait to like give my opinion until after y'all actually saw the clip, but like it's about to play right here. You will see it right now. But Rabbit, who I totally support and love. I love her channel. I love what she's got the right to her own opinion and stuff. But on this one, I have a slight difference of opinion than her because she's saying she doesn't think the teacher should have said this stuff to the class. I actually do. I think the teacher should have said this to the class. But before I get into why and all that, I want y'all to actually have the context for what was said.
All right, and I mean, take notes to what he said, because he said a lot. This is the original clip. I want to play the original. That's why we have it up here.
That's her in my classroom in front of this poster right here. Okay, hold up. I got another one because I got a picture on TMZ of.
Okay, so obviously whoever is recording this is doing it covertly, undercover, because you could see like even covering half of the lens of the camera, like there's something. So the teacher, I don't believe, is doing this as a like, oh, let me tell the news, let me tell the media. It appears to me he's telling his students. This girl, the victim who was previously missing, he said she was in my class. Here's a picture. Here's a picture of her in my class in front of this very poster. He said she went missing for about a month or two, that she came back. And when she came back, she told us everything. She had met this, he says, rapper. David is not a rapper, from what I understand. He is the singer. But he says she met this rapper. So maybe she met somebody else. David is not a rapper. He never, to my understanding, was a rapper. He was making music for his video games, and then he started singing.
The other kid exchanging stuff with the rapper who we allegedly did this stuff.
The other kid, remember the picture we looked at yesterday where there's like the TMZ released it, there's like a guy, David standing there in a parking lot, and they're saying it was 0.3 miles away from Celeste's home, and he's handing out allegedly money in the parking lot, trying to bribe people not to talk about Celeste. That kid also went to this high school and was in this man's class. That's what he just said. I don't know if it's true or not. I'm just playing this video.
He's also in my classroom.
How long ago?
We all just found out yesterday who it was, but she's been missing since I taught her. So when I taught her, she met this dude on social media. He was a rapper in LA. He came and got her. She ran away from home. She was gone for like a month. The cops found her in Hollywood, brought her back to our school. She came back to our school, kind of told people this story. She disappeared again in May of that year, May of 2024. That's when her friends told me what happened.
Okay,
and it was this rapper.
If that is true, that has not been reported. Because remember, what they said was she's been missing for over a year. She was missing in April, since April 2024 is what they said. She's been missing since April 2024. What he's saying is she was missing, and then she went missing for about a month and came back in May. So a little bit of a discrepancy, and that starts to make me wonder about her, Celeste's parents. Her mother comes to mind because the mother is now speaking to TMZ. The mother knew that she had a tattoo. Did the mother sign for the tattoo? The mother said she'd been missing this whole time, but did she actually come back and the mother just let her run away again? Maybe the mother is under threat from the cartel, girl. I mean, who knows? Who knows? But this is a detail that was not previously shared, and if it is true, I do wonder why. She went missing, she left again. That's a pretty important detail. He's saying she went missing, she came back for about a month. Then she went missing again from his class.
They were like blackmailing him, all of this stuff.
Okay, wait, let me go back.
And then I found out yesterday that school kind of told people this story. She disappeared again in May of that year. He was a rapper in LA. He came and got her. She ran away from home. She was gone for like a month. The cops found her in Hollywood, brought her back to our school. She came back to our school, kind of told people this story. She disappeared again in May of that year, May of 2024. That's when her friends told me what happened. And it was this rapper, that they were like blackmailing him, all of this stuff. And then I found out yesterday that she's now dead in that rapper's car, cut into pieces. You want to know how they met? I feel like I just said it. Social media. Let me tell you another story.
So, I'll be the first to say, it was a little harsh. It was a little harsh. But I cannot imagine, and I actually took a lot of teacher classes in college. I was actually a student teacher in college. For kids, 6th grade, I did 1 year 6th grade, 1 year 8th grade, middle schoolers, about the age that this child was when she went missing. And it's the real world out here. Like, and I don't mean that in a minimizing way. What I mean is, you know, I had a pretty like light and fluffy, you know, high school experience compared to Celeste, for freaking sure. But, you know, I can't imagine just looks like it's maybe a science class. He's got like a science something red and blue and green up there on the board or whatever. I can't imagine coming in here trying to just teach my little kids, my little 15, 13-year-olds, whatever. And somebody went missing from my classroom that I just found out yesterday was chopped up in a freaking Tesla. And this girl had been missing. She had been a runaway. Who was looking for her? Who was looking for her? Allegedly, her brother said they called the cops. Allegedly, her brother said he called the cops and said something and it was waved off because not enough evidence. So, if one of these kids gets lured onto social media, onto Discord, onto Telegram, Signal, or the rest, or the like, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and a grown man lures them like the freaking Pied Piper out of their damn house, the cops are called and the cops do nothing, and then that child ends up, yes, literally chopped up in a trunk. I think that it is the duty of the teacher to tell those kids. I'm not talking about saying nothing overtly sexual. He shouldn't be talking about anything sexual. I would be saying something real different. But it is a reality that the children in this very classroom face. The children in this very classroom face. Celeste is gone. They definitely going to be looking for a replacement. Clearly, these police didn't do too much to go look for her after she went missing that first time. Simply said they wouldn't talk about the chopped up part, but guess what? The reality is she was chopped up. These kids are out here on the internet completely unaware of the dangers. And they already don't think adults are cool. You heard what David said. If my mom tells me not to do something, then I think it's cool. If my mom says no, I think it's cool. So if my mom says don't talk to the grown men on Discord, I'm going to think it's cool. But what if the teacher tells you that the girl got chopped? I would much rather my child be aware of the dangers that are real. This isn't just any class anywhere. This man lost a student, a former student, and a current student whenever she's 13. She was chopped up. She was chopped up is the truth. She was chopped up.
Goodness.
If they're not going to listen to
I wonder if she was
warning,
chopped up.
And they're not going to listen to an age restriction verification, and they're not going to listen to their mom or their dad because they're either clueless or not cool, I am personally very thankful that this teacher is telling them the reality. He said, do you know how she met this person? Social media. This is dangerous. You could die. This is a life or death situation. Now, could this have possibly been interfering with the police investigation? That's one of the criticisms Rabbit had. It could have. However, I don't think that should be on the teacher. Because like I just said, this is a life or death situation. Actively right now, one of their 15-year-olds that they did have, one of their 14-year-olds, she's gone. They're going to be on the patrol for another one. And by they, I mean whatever obvious group this is. I don't think David's acting alone by any means. There was a group of people. He can't even rent his own house. He couldn't even rent his own freaking house. His name ain't even on his own lease. You think he was independently keeping this child hidden from the world for the last year? No, was not. Teachers have to teach. This is a great point. How many times have we said, teachers need to teach stuff that the kids actually need to learn? I don't need to learn how to do XYZ because I already know how to do that or whatever. Why didn't they ever teach us how to do taxes? Why didn't they ever teach us how to do this, that, the other, write a check, this, that, the other? This is a teacher, and this is what it looks like. This is someone who's not just here to collect a paycheck. This is someone who obviously was up all night, probably distraught that his 13-year-old student, he was probably thinking, damn, there's actually something I could have done about that. Is there actually something he could have done about it? Probably not. But you know, when somebody dies in a way that you feel like is preventable, you start to search. If you're a good person, you start to search what you could have done. But that's not helpful. But it's natural to be like, man, I could have done something. And this guy was supposed to go and wait for the slow ass Hollywood police to do anything at all. Like what? He was going to wait for the slow ass Hollywood police who haven't even bothered to even freaking pick this guy up? No. This is a life or death situation. Our community is being hunted. This man is standing. This is real man behavior. Hey kids, you know those cool rappers from LA? They all want, you know, they DMing you and stuff. You might get chopped up. He was supposed to wait for the slow ass LAPD to do anything at all. Or the Riverside or the San Bernardino County to do anything at all. What have they done with Emmanuel Harrow? Anything other than just look like buffoons? No. And holler at us for caring? No. The cops ain't doing anything. The people in charge don't do what they're supposed to do. And this man has a duty to protect these children. He's telling them, he's warning them of a real danger. Someone from his class died. Now, to Rabbit's point, should this have been released while the ongoing police investigation is going on? I personally, I don't care. I don't think it's really hurting anything. I think if anything, it's holding the police accountable because now we all know about it. Now they got to do something about it. But he didn't record this. You could see like someone's hoodie or something. Like the phone's like obviously like in the hoodie sleeve. Like you know they're kind of. For people saying he should have reported this to him as a mandated reporter, he might have. Because the cops did know, according to that brother, they didn't do anything. They didn't have enough evidence. Why didn't the mom report her missing again? Why is this, is the mom maybe just a little bit of a neglectful and absent mother? Is the mom compromised? Where's the father? That's always the question. Where's the father? I don't think the man did a single thing wrong. If that was my child's teacher, my child, my little nephew, my little niece, somebody, anybody is in the class, my little cousin, anybody's in this class, and it leaks, I'm gonna say, so what's the problem? Is the problem in the room with us? Because I'm glad he told them, so I need to tell him. If somebody had told Celeste that when she was 13, who knows? Feels like a Nova situation for sure. The mom probably brought bad boyfriends around. That's the vibes you get. Wouldn't him talking to them be more evidence? Yeah, it should be. It should be more evidence. The cops should go in and get these pictures and interview this man. And I'm sure he would be happy to work with the cops. Thank you, Kel on Earth, for the 99 cents. Thank you, Leica, for the $4.99 super chat. It sounds like this teacher genuinely cares about his students if he's telling them that. Like, not just book smart, but he's teaching them street smarts. There's predators hunting children out here, y'all. It's a life or death situation. And apparently, whenever they call the cops do nothing. This is exactly, in my opinion, what community policing looks like. All this defund the police because we got to do community policing. This is what it looks like. The people who are entrusted to teaching kids hours a day should be saying, y'all, these dudes, these rappers, these singers, these Hollywood types you be meeting on social media could be dangerous. You can die. You can die. I would certainly rather this man in here doing this than jumping up and down and celebrating Charlie Kirk being publicly assassinated. However, I don't have kids, so it's easy for me to say. Reasonable minds can disagree on whether or not this teacher telling these kids this stuff was appropriate. For me, realistically, in my immediate circle, whether or not this guy said something to his class or not, it makes no difference to me personally. But I'm more like kind of talking about like just in general, like what is the best way to prevent a crime from happening is the criminal don't do the crime. That's the best way. Just the criminal just don't do it. But then what do we know as a fact of reality is we have criminals, we have perverts, we have predators. They're going to prey on things, on people, on the weaker, on the vulnerable. And so how do we police our own communities? One way, almighty suspect demonstrated. I could not like anything the man's ever said, but that's a good demonstration. Whenever the homies start talking about underage girls, you nip it in the bud and say, I don't want to talk about this anymore. And then if they keep doing it, you say, all right, bet, I gotta go. See y'all later. That's one way. It's a community, it's a self-policing of your own community, so you don't have to get the freaking authorities involved. If everybody just every time someone starts talking about anybody under the age of 18 says, no, let's talk about something else. If everybody every time would do that, there would be a lot less child abuse. If every teacher would say there's dangers, I mean, my God, there's teachers out here abusing kids. Thank God there's one out here saying you could die. Again, reasonable minds can disagree here. And there's people in this very live chat, I'm sure there's going to be people in the comments who are saying, I don't want no grown man talking to my daughter like this. That's my place. Fair. I hear you. But I hope you are talking to your child like that then. And warning them of the real dangers. Because I bet you it ain't every kid in the whole classroom got a parent that's like you. So then where are they going to hear this message? The same way some kids don't eat a meal except at school, some kids don't get a lesson in real life except at school and then when they drop out of school. It's just things to think about. Thanks so much for the $1.99, allegedly Joy Miller. Do you remember your favorite teacher? This is why. I sure do have a bunch. I have a bunch. And I also remember the asshole
Mr.
teachers.
Arneal
And I still remember their
and
names
Miss
first and
Strutman
last.
were my favorites.
Thanks so much for the $1.99. Some kids also don't listen to their parents at all. They think they know everything and nothing can happen to them. This is a good teacher. Some kids don't listen to their parents. Some kids do not listen to their parents. School or the streets, your choice. I mean, hello everybody, thanks for watching the channel. What you just saw was a clip from a longer video. If you want to watch the full video, you can do that right here or around here.
How about instead you watch Cakes? Watch Cakes while I turn on something else. Where the Cakes at? Cakes, Cakes, Cakes. There you go. Listen to music and watch Cakes. Damn it. Did I drop it? Damn it! Where's the other blue vein heart? Did I already hang it? Weird. Okey-dokey. Snakes. Snakes. Damn it. I can't find the other heart with the blue veins. Oh, there's more snakes. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. I just don't know where. And also, I'm not going to invest any extra time looking. So, I'll just put that aside for now. Bloop, bloop. What the honk? It's really fucking annoying. Alright, I think my hands need a break. Let's switch to video games. Boop. Boop. Hi, Pooh Face!
What's this? Spinning.
Oh, that's so cool!
Spinning.
Nice. I got stuff in the way, though. Can you put this in the garbage? Thanks, Mary. Did you have a great time out? Alright. I assumed that immediately walking away meant yes. Some more Hollow Knight. Boop. 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 Okay.
I need to go fight Hornet in the left side. Nurse. Hollow Knight. And crowd control. This time I remembered. Ooh. There we go. Okay. What was I doing? And where did I die? Oh, I was getting caterpillars. Alright. That's what I was doing. Okay. Wait. Yeah, up and over. Oop. Cocksucker. Oh, balls. I don't know, I stand there and eat it. Alright, now I'm over here. I don't remember what I was doing. Do I want... No, I don't want to go get that. No. No. Yeah. Is there anything up? Let's go find out. Probably just something you gotta murder or collect. Both of them are lovely options. I enjoy murder. Spikies. Okay. What have we here? It's me? Oh, it's a mushroom man. Do you know the mushroom man? I should go get whatever he's got going on. What up, mushroom man? Okay. Wait, I can't fight him right now. I don't have my corpse. If I die while I'm dead, then I'm dead. I better get my body first. Bitch pooped on me. Alright, I'm way in there, I guess. Oop, not that way. This way. Oh, I heard it. There it is. Told you I heard it. Hey Doc, how's it going? We figured out that I keep getting the date wrong, so I just not gonna fight with it anymore. So I first started streaming on the 21st, but I became affiliate on the 26th. So that's what we're oopsing with. It's gotta be this way then. Ball sack! Yes! Gotcha. There you go, pillar baby. Alright, now I need to go more left? Oh, yeah, there's another pillar baby. There's another pillar baby! Fine. you dummy. I gotta hit the stupid tree again. Wait. Ah, fuck it. Oop, horse. Ah! Spikes in your butt. There's a pillar baby in here. Sure, open that shit up. Donkey. Right. Banana. 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 Okay. Why don't you just sit down? And then he wakes up and his butt's sore. No. Yup. I did now. Alright. Alice wouldn't let me sleep. Well. Hey. Hey, I want that. Hey, I want that. hollow nest seal. I'm gonna just kill everything. Oh, that's not the way. I hear egg fart. It must be above. I better go kill that guy first. Huh. Ah, got him. I could hear him whining in here somewhere. Oop. Got it. Fucking Old Navy. Okay. Woo! Woo! That was a lot. And yuck. Okay. Where's the dude? Oh, okay. Who do we kill then? Nobody? That's not. Nah. Okay. I guess we don't kill anybody? That's weird. Alright then. Oh. Oop. Oh. That has to be the way. Yep. Oh, but I can go fight that guy now. Yep. Oop. Spikes to the brain. Nothing. Oops. Oops. Horse shit. Oh, damn it. Damn it! Ooh. Fucking shit. Dead. Watch me put spikes in my rectum. Balls. Okay, you know what? Let's try a different direction for a minute. I didn't see that spooter. Ooh, fuck! Waste. Motherfucker. I will get this. Dead! All that for a fucking stinky egg? Murmurf. Yes, I will leave. Hey, come back here, Spooter. The last ones I need to get are down. Fuck right off. Finally! Stupid donuts! I think I need to go into the distant village now. Why is the tree still there? Yeah, I like the green one. Oop. I think I should go back there and up. Come on. And that guy is still there. I gotta go kill that mask. This guy. This guy right here, right? Gotta kill him or whatever. Right? 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 It's right, right? This? Protein bar. Sour. It's a puff. Like marshmallow puff. It's tasty. Soft protein. Whatever, I gotta go from back over here anyhow. Oop. Oop. Damn it, stop looking away! Fucking squirrel. My phone keeps dinging with notifications. Because we have a Ring camera and every time anybody walks by, it lights up. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Get in the tub! Yeah, Skullhead is still there, so we'll have to go back and kill him. Yeah, I have to go get the fork over here. So, I need to get on the donkey. I'm gonna ride the tram to the donkey. Oop. Wrong way. Oop. Yeah. Alright. Now I'm gonna drop down the hole and ride the donkey. Buddy. We need to go to this one. I think there's only one more station to open up, and then you get the, like, where you were born station. Okay. Pillars. Oh, over there. I gotta get those ones. That guy. Why the fuck is that guy still in there? Alright, hang on a minute. Crossroads? Yes. Weird ass fucking guy still up in the corner there. For whatever reason, I forgot to get that one. I don't know. I just completely forgot about that one. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I was there too. I don't know. Gonna get this last little nug of map too, I suppose. Now I can do that. Oops. Oh wait, I should go get the other... Okay, drop all the way down. Why can't I go down there? I go up and around to go down again. Kind of annoying. Seven more! Damn it. Mm-hmm. I gotta go all the way back to Kingdom's Edge over there. Fuck it, I'll just go this way. Base. Alright, we're gonna sit here and chill with this guy for undisclosed amount of time. While I check my email. Where is it? Mommy dress is here. Hang on. Amazon's a fucking liar. Unless it's downstairs. Then maybe not. Window dress. I want it. Alright. I'm glad we had this bonding moment. Bye, buddy. Oh yeah, let's go check on that old lady. We gave her a bunch of shit. We haven't been back to check on her. Give her shit. It says it's delivered, which means it's probably downstairs, which means I can and should go get a coffee. I probably should even protein that coffee. La 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 la. Okay, that opened up the Symmetra. What video? Talking about? Okay, anyway. What video? What are we talking about? Oh, the YouTube. It was on a commercial. A YouTube! It was on a commercial! Oh, fuck. I lost it. There it is. Now it's working. I need to go down. I don't need to go in here. They're making macaron. Those are rawns, not runes. Runes are coconut. Rawns are those. That's how you know what you're saying. It's not potato. There's a macaroon and a macaron. Those are macaron. A macaroon is coconut. It's just a wad of... It's just a little wad of coconut. It's a cookie. It's tasty. Macaroons are nice. If you like coconut. If you are not particularly fond of coconut, then you might not like it. Wait, what am I doing? Stop! I went the wrong way! Die! Dude, how many fucking hits do you take? There we go. Release! Now, I need to go... across. Death. I'm sure you're wondering, why does the bitch not heal? And that's because I like living on the edge. They're making cream puffs. Alright, now I need to keep going to the right. Wait, where the fucking rest of them at? No! I fell at the bottom. Well, whatever. It's gonna sound odd, but this makes me want to make mac and cheese. It just does. I don't know. Alright, let's go fight. Horde it. Yeah, probably. But it's like every time I watch this fucking cooking thing, the like Asian bakery stuff, I always want to make mac and cheese. I don't know why. Always mac and cheese though. Oh, I should have put my cuts harder shit on. Whatever. Oh, horse shit. Yeah, I need to put my hit harder on. Oh, shit. Here's... Yeah. Yeah. Make you smell good? That's funny.
Shaw! 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 Shaw!
Fuck yes! It's your ass, Hornet. Noise. Okay. Thanks, Hornet. I should go get a coffee. It's been 4 hours of streaming. That's done. Boop. Nom nom. No, nom. That. I gotta do this. Nom nom. Okay. Oh, right here. Ding bong. That's where. Okay, we're gonna go on a BRB, and I'm gonna go get a coffee. And my mail.
You started watching My Hero? Fuck yeah. Woo woo. I like Bakugo. Shut your whore mouth, you dick-eating bitch. No, not you this time, Jess. I was talking to Doll.
You will address me by my Christian name. Shake hands, ho.
Oh, yeah. Come inside my world. It's a party, alright. Fuck!
Uni 1. Arsenic Gummy Bear cheered 1 bits.
Grabs the chair arms like that's gonna save anything. X.
Arsenic Gummy Bear rated your channel with 6 viewers.
Was that necessary?
Azurakoi followed your channel.
Was that necessary? Was it necessary to not like you're literally you're a bitch! You're a bitch! You were literally, you could have been like, I'm coming in. I'm coming right now. You could have been like, you were like, I'm coming right now. No, 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 no. You gotta just make me poo. You just gotta make me poo. You just gotta make me poo. You, like an hour and a half ago. An hour and a half ago. 6 days. All right.
Party 1. Elsabeth 99 cheered 1 bits.
Gave her 1 bit and that scared her too. Don't distract me with your monies when I'm angry.
Walk away, walk away, walk away, walk away. Ah! Oh.
Fuck, scared the shit out of me! So loud!
Whatever. It's gonna be loud. Oh my ass. Ass and ass. Let's just.
Me feel English? That's impossible.
Stop making me poop! All the players are ready!
Okay, maybe just give it a minute, because it seemed like... I don't know.
Seems
I
like
don't
it's
know.
having a stroke.
It's having a stroke. I can't help that.
Hi, TNL. I'm halfway through my drunk. And I ate chicken so that your wife wouldn't complain. His stream wife. You know, the... Hi! Thank you. Hello!
Let's be friends.
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 I love you. Mwah.
I love you.
Mwah. I'm so happy just to be with.
It's like a garlicky enough garlic.
You gonna chop that one under the power chair? Sorry.
I will punch you in the face if you flip that.
What's a boogo? Hey, that's why I eat boogos all the time.
Don't clip that!
Hero 0F Hylia rated your channel with 15 viewers.
Yay!
Luminari followed your channel.
What's a boogo? Hey, that's why I eat boogos all the time.
Don't clip that!
Don't lie.
Ugh, fuck. That was lovely. Touch me. sibling. Wee. I saw you try. How the fuck did you get it when you went in after me?
I did. I came up from behind.
Come inside my world.
It's a party, alright!
Uni 1. Arsenic Gummy Bear cheered 1 bits.
Grabs the chair arms like that's gonna save anything. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh fuck. Okay. We're not close like that. I'm married.
Who are you married to?
Some guy.
What guy? The guy that fights all the time?
To break it to you, Alice, most times.
Oh my god, Elizabeth, did you hear all of that? Can you clip it, please? Holy shit.
Yeah, sometimes I love to eat burgers.
Elizabeth, did you hear that? We know you don't have it loaded, Elizabeth. Move your bag, right? Just move it. Just move it and get your shit together. The whole thing that holds it. It's like a burlap sack of downstairs business.
It sounds like you're just talking about a child.
I know what I said.
Hero 0F Hylia rated your channel with 15 viewers. Luminari followed your channel.
Keep getting. Oh, it's a very nice person. Cat, you're an absolute dickhead. Who buys an Alice a white accessory? Cat. 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 You ass. I know you're going to be watching this later or possibly right now. Cat, you ass. White. White, girl. White. Full screen this shit. Okay. Ready? Thanks for the follow, new friend. Welcome in. I'm Jaden Echo. I don't know why he's here. I kick, I crack, I react to anime, and I play video games. Every Saturday's a community night. Everybody's welcome.
Who's cooking this?
Okay, so the marshmallow strawberry ones are done. Oh shit, I almost dumped them all over the place. They need to cool. They need to cool. The peanut butter. I just dumped the whole bowl of pasta into the dishwasher. Just an entire bowl. Yes,
Jaden gave us walkways. Fucking bounce your ass in a pink little walkway.
You were grandma struggling in one of them trampoline parks, just dying, flopping all over the place like traumatized fish, just like boop, boop, boop. It was fucking just dripping down my chin. Jesus. How do you always sounded like this and I didn't know until just fucking now? Elizabeth, sing to me so I can do things. I mean, what? I'm not jacking off to your voice. What? What? I would always, never do it on a Tuesday. It would have to be a Thursday at least. Whatever, my gorgeous wife, I love you. But else...
Getting more than 2 dogs is
Eat all the dicks. All the dicks. You just had to get it over and then we had to teamwork it the rest of the way. All the dicks, girl. Yes! Good job, Hobby. You were the best.
Hey, girl, hey!
Hey, girl, hey! All the players are ready!
Okay, maybe just give it a minute, because it seemed like
Seems
I
like
don't
it's having
know.
a stroke.
It's having a stroke. I can't help that.
Hi, TNL. I'm halfway through my drunk. And I ate chicken so that your wife wouldn't complain. His stream wife. You know, the...
So loud!
Whatever. It's gonna be loud. Oh my ass. Ass and ass. Let's just...
Me fail English? That's impossible.
Stop making me poop!
I will suck you. What do you want me to suck? Who do I suck?
Okay, so you guys suck each other.
Supply.
Absolutely. Okay.
Hey, I'm back. And I have a new dress! Poo-poo. Beautiful, thank you. Alright, I'm proteining up my coffee. Protein coffee. Whoop. Ah, all right. I don't. Talk to text does. So if I'm walking and I don't feel like tack with these claws, I just, and it censors it. So that's how you know I wasn't texting with my hands. Next cakes. Oh, Japanese. Japanese cakes better. We will get back to DIY shortly. Okay. Now we gotta go down here? Yes. Where's my? I'm Misma over meow. Okay. I can go down, down, left, down, left, down, down, left, down, left, down. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to put earbuds on my phone. may have ear infections. Probably should get that shit checked, huh? Scheiße!
I'm a spaceman, got a rocket on my back. Spaceman, I'm riding like spaceman, got a rocket on my back.
Why did I just make a loop?
Stop it! Can a bitch pause a fucking game and check shit out for a minute? God damn.
Last 3 caterpillars are over there. Okay.
I'm a spaceman, got a rocket on my back. Spaceman. Spaceman, got a rocket on my back.
Oop. That's not where I wanted to go. If y'all are not Electric Callboy fans, we are not friends. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Come, train! Doopy doopy doo! Boop. Okay. Come hang. Let's go out with a bang. Ooh, I finished sanding these too, which means I need to stick them on the magnetic sheets and then cut them out. Alright, now I need to go da-da-da-down. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, wait, I think I needed to put on my blue thing. My, like, Heart of Joni or whatever. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Hang on, I gotta switch my thing. Okay, this. How many do I need for it? 4. Oh shit. Back. There. Ouch! Get it. How do you get all those bruises all over your legs all the time? I have no idea. Hey girl, hey!
I got mama.
Hey girl, mama. You're funny.
Mama, why are all those little skulls blue?
Because I need them to be. I need this many. Did I do it? Fuck, I need 3 more. Ooh, wait. Da-ha-ha! I think I have to leave and come back in. Fucker! Blah, blah, blah. I gotta leave and come back in, I said. I know. It's a sign that lights up when you walk near it and says, hey buddy, check me out. And then you're like, what's up, bro? And that's what happens. Alright, now we go back in. See? Hey buddy, what's up? And you're like, nothing much. What's up with you? It says that we have to have the key to get in, and we do. It's the thing that looks like a fork. See, now it'll open up those weeds right there. Look at all the little balls are gonna light up now. Because we got enough alien heads. Look. See them going? Look. Bang, bling, bling, blink. Holy potato, huh?
A portal.
Portal. Bortle.
Potato, potato.
Potato, poodle.
Potato, potato.
Pachicadabada.
Okay, we can go in there now. In the bortle.
Portal.
Bortle. Oh, I hate this one.
It has prickles.
It's got butt stuff.
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
Ballsy!
Foopy. With the straps.
Balls. Oh my god, Alice. It's so scary.
My goodness!
Bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Holy ass, Alice. Holy owl ass. That was freaking scary. Did you see how whoa I woed? Whoa, huh? I was whispering to you! You in Rattle Butt floor? Meat. Okay.
I sleep when I'm dead.
No, yeah, no fucking map. That's helpful. Damn it, where is it? It's somewhere along here. Nah. I think I can't get that without the soul of the guy. Anyway, let me go over here and get this shit. Oh, shit. Forgot about that. Would you stop just walking into them? No? You want to go ahead and die then? Alright, cool. Alright. Let me take a bath. Doo-dee-doo. Oh, I can't swap them. Okay. Ooh, egg. Egg. Ball sack. That's fine. Oh, it ain't fine. Fuck. Oh, fucker! One. Yeah. Whoops. Oh fuck, what did I click? Okay, I'm still alive, never mind. Doesn't matter. I had to change the song! What's up, bitch? Okay. Oh, wait, to the donkey. To the donkey! Donkey! Alright, take this fucking thing off. Bye! Okay. Okay. I needed to go. Wait. I did that. Oh, I think I have to be on the train and go this way. And get this, now that I've got the... Okay. Let's do that first, so that I don't have to come back and do it a second fucking time. Zoom. Yes. Zoom, zoom. Yes. No. Okay. Apparently, yes. paused crafts to play some video games. Because I stitched for a long ass time. Or no, I was doing earrings. Earrings. Lots and lots of earrings. I paused earrings for a minute to have coffee from video games. Don't worry, I'll get back to it, but I'm taking a break. Let me have a break. I also need to stick these on the magnet paper and then cut them out. Yep. Techno train. Oop. Ooh. I'm gonna go up there and kill that guy. Where's the mushroom guy is? Up this way. Let's go, bro. Fuck. I got a shitload of rancid eggs. I'm gonna go use one. Let's... Yeah. I'm not gonna bother going to get my corpse. I gotta go find that last donkey.
No one cares if you go missing. You could jump right off a bridge, and the world would not be different, 'cause you're just a waste of space. Fuck your therapy, you'll never be okay.
such a Chardonnay. Sasha, no one cares if you go missing. Cause you're just so special, no one likes you. Oh, I lost it. Yep, I'm there now. Just trying to cut off with the acid rate. I'm better off if I masturbate. Shit, no one cares if you go missing. Horse. The fucking dude. Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm coming home. How about I jump into you directly 2 more times? Thanks so much. Kiss, kiss. Hey! What the hell? The fuck you hitting me through the floor, bitch? Oh, that's how. Because it's not all the way through the floor. Ugh! Bitch! Oh. Ding dong. Yep. Take my money. Give me saves. Yes. There's stars. Make it through. It must never end. Even when the come, love is not a sin. Even if it's hard.
Fucker car. Eat death. Oh shit, I missed it. It was back there. I guess it's a good thing I killed all these assholes already. Ah! Here it is. Drappies. Where? I can hear it, and I know it's here. Just can't. Fucker. Hi, Sai! As you please. Take me on in your plastic paradise. 'Cause you love me, I believe. Can't remember how to get to the grub that's in here. You hear it up there? Yeah, bastard. Hulu. YouTube is not playing anything again? Okay, cool. There you go. Balls. Ah, there he is.
So now we fly out, free before the thunderstorm. Onto walls of wilderness, our quest carries on. Far beyond the sundown, far beyond the moonlight. So far away, we wait for the day. For a life so wasted and gone.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm gonna go in here. Looks like I'll probably die. I'm excited too. Yes. Sup? Tear sleeps a something or another. Alright. That's it? Just Tear sleeps a dead guy? Alright.
That feeling of life is burning in my heart. And on the wings of a tree.
Okay, so. That's not... Oh, that's the... Oh, that's where I take the flower. The flower. Balls.
Day after day, this misery must go on.
There's a quest to take a flower from one side of the map to the other, but you cannot take any damage at all, or the flower will die. Just bananas. Just super bananas. We got fire and the flames we carry on. Stop touching me! Big ass corpse that I can't kill. Weird. Die. Looks through map, has 0 map. Get out of here! Oh, I found a hole. Hole. Yeah, I don't know. I had to kiss them before I slap them. It's just, you know, how I do. I want to go in there. Yeah, whatever. Eat my ass. Okay.
Magneto! Bam! Yes. Ride the donkey. Come, donkey. Alright, I don't have a fucking map for here, do I? Oh, I do! How did Christ I get a map? How did I get a map for here? Does it automatically give you a map? That doesn't sound right. Whatever. Says there's one pillar left. So I gotta make my way up. Okay. Oh, wait. I gotta ride the donkey to the last donkey. Donkey! Stag nest. Bam. Off to stag a nest. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we're gonna go back to Queen Gardens. Hey, wait a minute. Let's go the green path for a second.
What's up, dude? Thanks. Neato. That's what I wanted to get. I know that you think that I'm just a fuckboy. I know that I don't have any good reputation. I wanna be my way out of this situation. But I really wanna know what you wanna know. I'm worth it, 'cause I know, 'cause I know how I got you. Han Solo. Under my skin. Showing up at my place for days where I think I like it. We ran this free. No. Queen fucking Garden. Thinks that you're just a Yep. Okay, Queen's Garden is the last pillar right up there. That was almost an owies. No matter what they say, I wanna be with you. So come tell me lies, 'cause I think it's true. In all the worst ways. So come here, 'cause I don't give a fuck, boy. Change music. Savage love. Okay. Yep. To get chokes love about before you leave. Every night and every day. This music is not to jam out to at the moment. No. 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 Forever. Should have figured myself out by now.
Lexish30 raided your channel with 18 viewers.
Sam. Welcome in.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
Aw, Dee Dee. Kisses. Nope. Hi, friends. Welcome in. If we have not met, I'm Jada Neko, and I'm a variety streamer. And I was crafting today. Yeah, here's one of the bags I'm making. These are conversion charts for your fridge. And a bunch of different kinds of earrings and shit. Wood ones today. A whole bunch of them. That's what I was doing today. And I took a fucking break to play some video games! And now we're playing Hollow Knight. It's called the divorce bag. The zipper pulls are half of a wing and a knife. It has exactly 14 stab wounds, which is how many years I was married. And one of the wings has been injured. She ain't coming off at all, so don't worry about that. But it's the visual image. Like, just bang, bang. Anyway, that's what's up for crafts. But I'm gonna take a goddamn break. Okay? Okay. How's it going, baby? What were you doing? Oh, you were playing Silk Song! I have not played that one yet. I decided that I had to beat Hollow Knight one more time betwixt my cheeks before I played it Sista. Okay. I got very anxious just now. I'm gonna go this way.
We're just waiting for a stranger, looking for something to save us. Dying to live, we're living today. Dying to live in the dark. Starts to be red. I said.
Fucking whore. Boss, boss, boss!
Just around for the strangers.
Mother donkin' honk fonkin' brock 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 brock. Trying to get the last pillar. Die! That becomes you! Lol, get it? If you do, you're probably old like me. I wasn't ready for that. I forgot to kill them stiggies first. Boop. Balls! Whoop! Wrong button. Whoop! Wrong button. Whoop! Wrong button. How did I fucking immediately forget what the button was? Fuck! What's the button again? Nope, that ain't it. Woo! Ah. Damn it, what's the button? Oop! Nope, that's not it. Stop doing that! That's not it. Okay, hang on, I gotta pee. Dear internet, why do the cat guard me from her own toilet? It's weird. She has a robot toilet, right? And every fucking time I go in there, she has to guard me from her robot toilet. Like every time I go in to go wee, she'll come in and then she'll sit in front of me, but facing away from me and like just stare at her robot toilet. And if it moves or does anything, like, you know, empty itself while I'm in there, she'll attack it and hiss at it and shit. And I'm like, dude, okay. Why? Why do the cat think the toilet gonna get me? I'm so confused. It's just kitty litter. I remembered the button. Fucker! I had it that time. Yeah, she's protecting me from her own toilet. Like it's... Every time. Every time! Every time. It was the weirdest fucking cat. Get some more juice. Wait, I can't. What the fuck you doing, dummy? Ass. God damn! Yeah, after I get the last caterpillar. This is the last caterpillar. Mother! Mother Donkin. Hi, would you like to do your fucking job? That'd be great. Finally! Woo! All the grubbies! Oh, I forgot. Oop. Yeah, that's fine. Fine. I'm gonna ride the donkey up to Dirty Mouth anyway and use the egg. And then go to the caterpillar dude and get all my baby shit! Cause I rescued all his goddamn babies! I am now the leader of the world. Let's go, Gigi. Have an egg. I got lots. Yep. I got lots of fucking eggs. Forgetting about the one that's still on there. There's all your babies back, Grandpa. Pay me. Laser blower, lasers. There's only 3 more blubs that I don't have. Sean Paul does not annoy me as much as the other one does. Shaggy. I fucking hate Shaggy. Hate. Alright, we'll save and rest. Quit. Hobby said, Fall Guys! Oh, some asshole drank all my coffee. Now I just gotta drink tea. Stay up there. End crowd control session. Fucking Discord fixed itself yet? Yeah, it ain't working. It hasn't been working all day. I'm gonna check if there's an update. Whoops, that's not what I clicked. No, not Disney Dreamlight Valley! Delete. Stay up there. Oh, is there a jam session? There is not. I can start a jam. Here's your jam. Peanut butter and... Boop. Paste. Boop. Control V. Boop. There you go. Spotify jam. I did not want any of these so far. Oh, Captain Jack Sparrow. Nah, I'd rather have the boat. Is that weird? I'd rather be the pirate ship. I want to be a pirate ship! Hmm. 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 Rockabye, rockabye. Hmm. Nah. 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 Nope. No thanks, Mary. Let's go, let's go, let's go! I'm gonna do the rest of these hearts with, gold earring hangers, because I've only been using silver ones. Except for the snakes, I put the gunmetal silver on those ones. Because it's cute. I like it! Qualify duos. Come on, Javi. Nothing left to lose, a rock bottom. You're gonna be fortunate. Where I find myself remade in misery. I like pretzels better than cookies. Okay. Come on, Hobby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to change my title. I will go back to crafting at some point. You're going down, Hobby! Fuckers! I really need to stop sliding so hard. What the hell? I slowed down that time! Or... Javi, you're in the outspace. Go, Javi! This song is poo-poo. No. 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 There we go. Today is the first day I ever streamed, but my affiliate anniversary is the 6th. 26th. So in 5 days. It took me 6 days to get affiliate. That's funny. It's because I'm in so many communities. I was. And fucking crafters just raided me day after day and had me... I had affiliate before I quite had been ready. Like, I needed to stream 3 consecutive days. I already had the follower count. Son of a bitch. I'm out. I got stuck. I couldn't see what was going on. Drugs. Fifth! Nice, Hobby. Hobby saved us. Whoop, whoop. Oh, this one. Go steal other people's batteries so that they can't light up their walkway. My heart is breaking. Hand is shaking. Ooh, let's steal the other guy's batteries. Free battery. Thanks, buddy. Hands are shaking. Boys are crying all over me. Yeah, battery! Sorry, Hobby. Damn it, as soon as I get a fucking battery, they're gone again. That's right, walk over to me, you ass bag. Bitch! How are they so much faster than me when I don't even have anything in my cock-sucking hands? That's some bullshit. Let me fix the stupid fucking YouTube again. There we go. Spatch. Let's go, let's go, let's go! I got a fucked up. You got attitude. I blame it on my drug abuse. So come on, Javi, stop spectating, you poop. That I am an asshole about all of that though. So I think I had one of the hearts with the blue veins in my pocket and I was asking people their opinions. And now I don't know what I did with it, so. Oops. Na, 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 na. I can put it on a piece of cordage and make it into a necklace. Yeah, right. Because I'm off my meds, or could it be just something I said? You wanna be too close to me? What? Orange. Cherry. Javi! Bad girl! Yeah, I watched. Cherry, orange. Apple. Banana. Orange, banana, cherry. Cherry. Orange, banana, cherry, cherry. Oh, good thing I'm already on cherries. Grapes. Watermelon. Grape, watermelon, grape, banana, watermelon, apple. Grape, banana, watermelon, apple. Grape, banana, watermelon, apple. Cherry. Grape, banana, watermelon, apple, cherry. Grape, banana, watermelon's right here. Fucking yes. Yeah. Maybe you saved us the last time, but I saved us the this time. That one where I got trapped by the blueberry because I couldn't see. Pardon. Don't eat that! So that's what Alice says now when she farts. She says, don't eat that! It's funny. I think it's funny. Fucking shit. Go the fucking way. Oh my god. Trust in your government. I'm pushing the narrative. I'm just proud to be an American. Nowhere to run, nowhere to fuck. Yeah, I sucked horse on that one. I don't know what was going on. I don't want drama. Okay, one more time. Bombs away, kiss goodbye. You're spectating, Javi. Goddamn spectator. Kiss it goodbye. Kiss it goodbye. Madeline's. Come on! Summer! Yeah. So the skies are blue. Yeah, so innocent now. But you lied so soon. Cookies! Fuck out of the way, dude. I will shove you bitch asses out of my way. Summer. Cock. Yeah. Jesus, it's like something's fucking pushing against me. Oh, cunt! Javi, are we even in the same fucking team? I don't think you're even in the game anymore. Yeah, you died. There. Hey, girl, hey. Ready?
Hey, girl, hey. I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm ready.
Summer. Love. I don't know what I was thinking just then. My bad. Ooh, shit.
Cock!
Come alive, come on and turn me on. You bitch. Oh my god. Javi, did you save us? Nope, we got eliminated. My bad! Javi, you're being very bad. How? Discord isn't working. Must be nice. I can't get the shit to work. I'll try to load it again. But it hasn't been working all day. Nope. What? Still ain't fucking loading. Okay. Astro. Yeah.
One more, one more, one more! Yes! Yes! Whoop, whoop. Good job, Javi. We good job. Remember. I need to add another ring to it. Baby, come on. Nope, not this way. Yes. Woo! What? No, Discord's not working. All day. Hi, baby. Dance with me! Fucking dance with me. No, I'm over here. I'm a banana.
Banana-na-na-na-na. 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 I'm a banana kitty. Banana-na-na-na-na. 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 I'm a banana kitty.
Nah. Let me see it go bananas. Bananas, beach like banana man. Go bananas, beach like banana man.
I'm banana cat. Bobby, why'd you suey? Oh, fuck. We still kicked ass, babe. That they're doing this song with a rubber chicken, isn't it awesome? Little Big. Russian punk band.
Banana. I'm banana man. I'm banana man.
Banana-na-na-na-na. Banana-na-na-na-na. I'm banana cat. Banana-na-na-na-na. Banana-na-na-na-na. I'm banana cat. Banana-na-na-na-na. 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 Yeah, I'm banana cat.
Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow.
Okay, I saved myself. Yeah, I'm banana cat. You're welcome! I'm so glad that Elsabeth is in Boob Stan and Mom's not here. Ain't nobody clipping my nonsense. Them bitches are malicious clippers. They are. Malicious bitch clippers. Malicious bitch clippers. Oh my god, clip that please. Sweet Jesus. Malicious bitch clippers. I'll tag him on it. You're telling me yes. Malicious bitch clippers.
I'm just a stranger, you know. Why do I feel like a loser?
Fuck me, man. Oh la la. Oh la la. Oh la la.
No!
Fuck! I lasted for so long. That edging. Oh, girl. Sometimes you just need to edge yourself, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Obviously, other people can't complete the task, so you just do it yourself. Okay, I want to play something else.
Just a stranger, you know.
I don't want to play this anymore. Let's play something else. But we can't really play a lot of anything else because we don't have a Discord right now. Let's see. I want to play beer. Let's play beer. Let's play beer! Hey, babe. probably should craft some more, but I don't wanna. I already did for a lot. Beer, 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 beer. Beer. I'm going. Hang on, babies. 1 second. 1 second. Let me change my thing. DRAV. Traveler's Rest. We're gonna play beer. Beer! Yeah, it's on. Whoop, whoop. Everybody go into Elizabeth's room. Well, she's not here. We have done so much beer in this beer. Alright. Questies? No questies. Questies? None to speak of. Alright. Balls. Balls, balls. We better go and get some. Oh, just grabbing my eye. There's the go fast button. Okay. We are going to make beer and stuff. First we must collect the stuff. And then apple sauce. Apple juice. Hang on. Don't distract me. Do you have any idea how high I am right now? And I'll have to do all this by myself without anybody in my ear except for my own goblins. They're crazy. They do drugs. What's wrong with you? Let's make cheese. Feta! Oh, we should make some of this. Okay, good choice. Alright. What are we making? Lager? Amber? Pilsner? Some strong ale? Porter? Stout? Rice lager? Vanilla? And chocolate lager. Okay, we got 150. What's the lowest we got right now? 150. Yeah, that'd be the chocolate lager. Toasted. With stinky hops. Oh, this beer is gonna be fucking delectable. Man, fuck you guys that can have beer. Let's make some cider! Okay, now we gotta make some more malt. We just used a bunch of toasty. Let's make some toasty corn. Toasty corn. We need more of these tables. We need more of these tables. We need, like, 2 more at least. Okay, that needs to be aged. Alright, now up here. Anisette, vodka, gin, fruit liqueur, brandy, rum, and herb liquor. You know what? We're gonna make some rum. Rum. The answer is rum. Although I do love me a gin, yo. Yo. Pump it better. Gotta keep making the juice. Pump it. Skip. No, there's no code. You just come in. Oh, yeah, there is. 82669! I'm smart. I'm smart. 82669. You're welcome. Code. No, there's no code. You're dummy. Oops. Oops. No, wait. Open. Open. Open! Says me. Ooh, gross. Eggplant meat skewer. Change the song! Oh, you can't. I have to change the song. No. I mean, we still have a decent amount of booze in here. I don't think I need to fix anything at all. Well, that's right, because I had just opened up the bar. Oh, you want a purple, eh? Alright then. There you go. Oh, you want a red. Alright then. Where's my barkeep at? There he is. Good job, barkeep. I gotta go downstairs and check stuff. Oh, wait! The cheese is ready! Fuck! Is this one? Nope. Ready? Nope, not ready. Let's see, let's see. Nope. Not a friend. Oop. Damn it, stop that. Oh, no wait, that's already orange right there. I gotta go back upstairs and get the cheese. Oh, here's some cheese and pickles and stuff over here.
I can't control the monster any longer that's inside.
Let's make some pickled eggs. Boop. Drink, drink. Make some vodka. Let's toast some barley. Cider. We have a decent amount of... Oh, you know what? Let's make some red wine. Hey, girl! Okay, now we need to make some... $1.94, huh? $1.94. No, it's rice lager. Accept. We need more rice malt. Horse. Eggplant skewer. Make it out of chicken. Eggplant. Oh right, I have to make gin with rice. Mayonnaise. Juice. Juice. White grape juice. Except boobs! White grape juice.
Always fuck everything up as it comes.
Boop boop. Nice. Okay. Here gets nothing. Really? Oh, right, that's brandy. Brandy goes over here. That's
That's where Brandy goes. She's a fine girl till you get her drunk, then she's a hoe. Oop, we got room for more recipes. Alright, this shit needs to be aged. That goes outside. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Should I make savory pie? I need to make the expensive shit. Ooh, stuffed eggplant. That sounds nice. That sounds real nice. Let's stuff it with some fish and some milk. Oh, yeah, that sounds lovely. Chocolate? Not right now. Quads of meat. Turkey meat steak. Sounds good. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Chorizo? Yes. Piggy Rizo. Yes, yes. Bechamel, curd. Do I need more butter right now? No. Sugar, Nisa, pepper, mayonnaise, cilantro. 24. Vanilla. Should probably make soy sauce. You seem to be going through it. Gin with rice. More pickled eggs. Ooh, cheeseburgers. Vegetable cheeseburgers with Emmental on cornbread. Now we need more bread. 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 Do my stars come out at night? Jeez. Breathe. No, stop it. Okay. Spinach with shrimp. Oh, chili. Make some fucking sweet ass beef chili. Damn. Oh, fajitas. Chicken fajitas. Alright.
Fried fish? Yeah. We have a lot of fish. And there you go. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Okay. Enough of that for now. Last call, last call. Get the fuck out my bar. Last call. Get the fuck out my bar. Ah, stupid. Alright, shit's aging again. Told to their shies, even all things shapes and target. Ooh, you could have come out here and harvested. Harvest, harvest, harvest. Fuck. Take those balls. Oh, right, I gotta feed the dog. There you go, dog. Oh, you're supposed to be able to use that garbage can. Apparently this guy is garbage in concert. Oh, TikTok shut off because I wasn't paying attention. Bye, TikTok! Sorry, TikTok. I wasn't paying attention. See? That's why I can't do two things at once. I mean, technically I can, because I'm doing them right now. But that's only two. I can't do three things, which was also pay attention to TikTok. Technically four things, because I had to keep checking this stupid YouTube stupid thing to make sure it was still going. What's the matter, buddy? Yeah, I am. Bedtime, bedtime. Get to bed, Abby! You know what? That might be enough streaming for today. I do need to keep crafting though. Come on, Javi, I want to save. Well, you're probably just gonna die out wherever you are. Whoop whoop. Alright, we saved. Nice. Turning the damn game off too. Ugh. I do need to finish crafting stuff, but I don't want to do it on stream because I've been streaming for 7 hours. Go away! Get a life! No, I'm just kidding. I'll see you next time. I had enough. I'm all done for today. I'm finished. I'm go. I'm go do stuff. We're gonna raid Sparks. Wait a minute. Where's my thing? There it is. Alright. Raid. Put up the raid call, please. We're gonna raid Sparks. Hi, girl. Hi. Fuck yeah. Yeah, there's the raid call. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Don't forget to check out the social medias and whatnot. And I'll see y'all next time. I love you. Bye.